Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and today we're going to be getting back into some more Pega certification study. We have some Unreal study session after that. Um, we don't have any videos to upload or make public or anything along those lines, so we don't really need to worry about that. Um, So I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing for the chest chatting. I'm not prepped yet to do any work concerning the website right at this moment in time. I want to make sure that I get my second monitor up and running first before I tackle that, and uh, I need a longer HDMI cable to handle that right at this moment in time, so I have to wait. Um, and So I don't know. We'll see about that. And then we got Honkai Star Rail later on tonight. So hopefully, if that's anything that you're interested in, feel free to stick around on the stream. We'll go ahead and um, proceed through it all. Now, if you're just here for the Pega, like if you've clicked on this video, welcome. Hopefully, you are going to enjoy the series. We're a little late in the game if you're coming into this video like right now, um, because I'm getting very close to the end of the mission statement or the mission for the system architect certification. Now, I'm not going to say that we are ready for the certification for the system architect, not yet. So there's still going to be more afterwards. We're going to look at mock exams. We're going to be looking at um, studying up on uh, like we're probably going to like load up a instance and just start messing around with it maybe one day, just to kind of get a rough idea as to um, what you do. Try to remember everything that we've covered previously. Um, and um, let's see, and we're going to be like looking over what everybody's going to need to do or be prepared for when it comes to actually taking the test, whether it's at home or um, at the exam location. Okay. Now I haven't done the exam location when I took my first exam, first ever and only exam. It was online. It was only online because we were in the middle of the pandemic at that point. Um, so, um, you know, all the test taking facilities were closed. So there wasn't really any way for me to go to a test taking facility to take the test right then and there. But it was okay for me anyway because I had a stable internet um, and webcam and all that jazz. So it wasn't um, it wasn't that big of a deal. Okay, to do it online. Um, but let me explain who I am, what these videos are all about, what you can expect from them, and maybe we'll see what we can do about um, helping you out if you're interested in the certification process. Okay. Um, so first off, I'm currently a unemployed software developer whose last job was working in the Pega environment. Me and probably around like 20 others or so, were put into a group to be trained by an authorized training partner from our company. However, um, pretty much every single last one of us went self-study. We were not too happy with the training partner. I mean, there might have been some exceptions here and there, but for the most part, everybody was really not thrilled with the guy. Um, and you know, before you say, "Oh, it must be you, the students, that's the problem," and it's like, well, here's the thing. When he was making so many mistakes that even his coworkers were able to see that he was making mistakes, then you know, it's not just affecting us, it was affecting his own coworkers as well when he was making mistakes. Then, I feel that that's a problem. We addressed that it's a problem. The coworkers knew that it was a problem, um, but nothing was really ever done. We asked to be placed back. Quite a few of us asked to be placed back into a training cycle. You know, yeah, whether it's back into a Pega training cycle or one of the other training cycles that the company had. We asked to be put back into one, and well, um, they um, they denied that. They said no. So they wanted to get us, and in their mind, they trained us enough to send us out as a contractor out into the workforce. And personally, I find that very, uh, if they're a company that's trying to focus on quality, then well, they just failed on that. So because we were showing the fact that we were having difficulties with the professional. I mean, our test scores probably could have shown that much, um, but nothing was done. I was asked to, or actually, I was told that I needed to take the certification exam um, for 8.6, and by that point, I was full self-study. I had not covered all the material for it. I told them that I was most likely going to fail, but they said, you're either going to take it or you're going to be let go. So I had to take it, um, which I failed. I knew that I was going to fail. I got close to passing, sort of. I missed 6 more questions than the bare minimum. It's not exactly something to be aiming for, the bare minimum, but uh, but I failed it. But I never took the certification exam again, and that falls on me. Um, I didn't continue with the self study, um, or at least, when I did try it, I wasn't really getting any kind of additional support. When I was pushed out into a contracting job, the coworkers that I had were pretty much, hands off. Hey, if you have questions, we'll answer them, but that's about it. Not to say that there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Some people can get away with that. Um, but I tend to prefer more of a mentorship program. An actual mentor. Um, I was trying to set something like that up so that I could you know um, go through the Academy certification process and attempt to take it again and hope to pass it. But that never happened. I never got through all the topics and challenges and whatnot to face off the certification again. And well, here I am, unemployed. They laid me off. Well, I mean, they laid me and multiple others off at that particular moment in time. Um, it wasn't just me that was laid off. It was a number of contractors at that time was laid off. So, um, and they, basically let me go from there. They didn't really want to renew the contract after that. So, personally, I would have loved to have continued working, but I mean, I'm at the mercy of companies. So, um, you know, as much as I enjoyed doing the work, you know, working on multiple different projects, doing coding, and so on and so forth, so far my luck has not been with me in terms of holding said jobs. So, um, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure why, I do what is needed there, but I guess it's just not enough. So, um, you know, the fact that I've learned like, multiple different languages, just from going to, you know, companies themselves, learn Cold Fusion, I've learned um, Pega. It's like, I mean, what else am I gonna need to learn? Well, I mean, I'll learn whatever I need to learn. Okay. There's nothing, I will tackle any language if there's a job out there that basically says, "Hey, you're gonna need to learn Ruby." Then fine, I'll learn Ruby, you know. But at least keep me on for longer than a year. But um but I mean that's something that I face, right? Okay. So that's about me. Um, the certification exam can be pretty tough. They will cover, all the subjects, all the topics. There's, it's, um, you know, 60 questions. You need to hit 65% on the certification exam to pass it. And when I took it for 8.6, there were questions in there that had keywords that were associated with Pega 7, not Pega 8.6. So in our authorized training partner never prepped us for that either. So it's it is what it is. But know that I'm not an authorized training partner. Okay, and this is not meant for an instructor-led training. If you want to take the instructor-led training, then go ahead and do so. You know, I would imagine that it was someone from Pega Academy that will be teaching you everything about Pega and the Pega environment. Okay, it is, I believe, like a 2-week course for around 5,000 bucks. It is not cheap and it is not a long course. Okay, they're gonna be throwing everything at you, including the kitchen sink. So you're gonna want to be taking a lot of notes, taking a lot of video recordings, and asking a lot of questions to prep yourself for the certification exam. Um, so don't half-ass it because I mean that's a lot of money to be spending on that course. So now concerning the business architect, it's done. Okay, if you're here for the business architect, and you're already, if you're still with me on this video, the business architect it has been completed. Okay, check out my playlist. Um, you know, I have a full playlist of all the, Pega topics and challenges. They've already been covered. These two missions and these two modules, they've already been completed. They're already up on my playlist. They're in order, so you can just kind of go, from the very top all the way down. Just, you know, look at my playlist, hit that first video, and you can go through every single last video, every single last topic, challenge, and so on and so forth, covering those two missions and those two modules, okay? But I will mention, okay, these two modules, they barely cover, in my opinion, the Pega Express delivery. So if you're going to be taking the business architect, then you're probably going to want to take the mission for the Pega Express delivery and get yourself prepped for that. Okay, so I probably won't cover it because my main focus is getting the system architect certification. Okay, this is my main goal. Okay, if your main goal is business architect, then cover the Pega Express delivery. But we're going to be continuing on with the system architect topic. Yesterday, well, not yesterday. Didn't do any of the um, um, didn't do any Pega studying yesterday. But we did cover unit tests last time, 2 days ago. So we are going to go ahead and go into unit testing individual rules here. And, obviously, as you can see, won't take too long. We'll probably get through about 2 topics today. So unit testing individual rules. An incorrect rule configuration in an application can cause delays in case processing. To avoid configuration errors such as incorrectly routed assignments, unit test individual rules as you develop them. To expedite future rules testing, you can create reusable test cases from the unit test. You can test a rule with test data that you provide by clicking actions on the rule form toolbar. Let me. I addressed that I would deal with this particular um, uh, I figured that, I said that I would let them know that, or, send a suggestion in to fix um, um, the misspelling there, the punctuation error. So let me go ahead and address that real quick. Um, uh, Someone accidentally made a typo for clicking. Um, while streaming, I already had people snickering about the typo. Might want to consider fixing the typo even on 8.7. That shouldn't affect your translations, so it should be an easy fix. Would recommend that you also check 8.8 and 23 if you just did a copy paste. All right. You can test a rule by you can test a rule with test data that you provide by clicking actions run on the rule form toolbar. For some rule types, such as binary file rules, Pega does not provide an option for unit testing. If the rule cannot be unit tested, the run option is not available. The appearance of the run rule window varies across rule types, so how you run a rule varies by its type. In general, however, the rules run by using data from a test page that you define for the test. Tasks involved for defining a test page include the following. Selecting a method for creating a test page. You can copy values from a thread of an existing clipboard page to the test page, creating a new test page, or reset the values of an existing test page. For more information about clipboard pages, see Clipboard Tool. Applying data transforms. For a reusable and expedited method of making decisions and calculating values, you can apply data transforms to set values for the test page. For example, to unit test a decision table, you can create a data transform to provide rules for the properties evaluated by the table rather than manually entering values when you run the rule. For more information about data transforms, see data transforms. Manually entering test data. In some cases, you can manually enter values to use. If you enter values for a test, the values that you enter override values on the test page. Specifying how service rules run. For services, you can also specify whether the service rule is to run in your session or is to run as a newly created service requester. The service is configured to run as an authenticated user. You're prompted for the username and password. To test a circumstance rule, ensure that the circumstances are correct for the rule. Otherwise, the system tests the base rule. When you run the rule, the system uses rule resolution. If you unit test a rule, there's a higher version of the rule. The system runs the higher version. After you run the test, you can also convert the test to a reusable test case that you can run at any time. For more information, look at that. Unit testing, service rules, and developing application and branches. So there's all those different topics that you can kind of look at as well if you want. But let's move on to the next topic though. Okay, let's see. Creating unit test cases for rules. For most rules, you can create a reusable test case by converting a unit test to a test case, configuring case details, and then defining expected test results with assertions, test conditions. When the test case runs, the test results are compared to the expected results defined for the rule assertions. If the rule results do not meet the defined assertions, then the test fails. Before you begin, unit test a rule and convert the test run into a test case. For more information, see this. So, optional. To modify a rule or class that is used for the test, in the upper right-hand corner of the definition tab, click the gear icon, select a rule or class, and then click Submit. If you're testing a strategy rule, then the component name and PZ random seed parameters are also displayed. If you change either of these parameters, the test case does not return the expected results. Okay, interesting. Maybe because it's kind of using a algorithm to make sure that, it associates the, values accordingly. I don't know. Component name, the name of the component that you are testing, and the internal parameter, which is a random seed for the split and champion challenger shapes. To prevent the test from being run as part of a test suite or from a REST service, on the definition tab, select the disable checkbox. The test case will be run only when you click actions run. In the expected results section, add assertions that define a expected results of the test. For more information, blah blah blah. On the setup and cleanup tab, configure the actions to perform and the objects and clipboard pages to be available before and after the test runs. You can also clean up the clipboard after the test is run by applying additional data transforms and activities. Click Save. In the Details dialog box, enter a label that identifies the test case. The test case identified is generated based on the label and cannot be modified after it is saved. Ain't that the truth? So, a little, it's close to a challenge here, but not quite. So, they do provide a little bit more details about, what you might actually see here. So, it is what it is. Okay. Still got 10 more minutes, so um, uh, okay, this is feeling more like a challenge than it is like explaining more details here, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave this one alone for now. Obviously, they're including a lot of different topics here, so I mean, if you have the time, then I would recommend, you know, checking these out. You know, even though some of these might actually be topics that we've already covered, bear in mind. Okay. They're just saying, hey, you might need to go back and, look at this information again. So, just want to let you know about that. So, um, okay. The next one in particular is called scenario testing, and it is looking like it is a very long topic, which I only have 10 minutes for, and this might actually take up a lot longer than what they're a lot longer than 15 minutes. Let's just say that. Um, so as much as you know, um, it's kind of unfortunate that this is more focused on um, hey, open a case type. It's like, you know, it'd be kind of nice if they actually did a little bit more um, explaining, or not explaining. I mean, don't get me wrong. Talking about the how to go about setting one up. That's okay. Personally, I would prefer an actual challenge on this, versus a them just kind of telling you about it and just kind of saying, okay, well, you're gonna have to do it on your own time. You know, um, especially when the unit test is such an important process of any developers. Um, if you're a developer and you are working in any kind of programming field whatsoever, and if you're in the industry, you're gonna need to know how to go about testing your program out. Okay. Um, and while they're saying, yeah, you know, here's the steps to do this, it would have been nice to actually have a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Formality, an actual challenge, you know, saying this is how you create a unit test because it is important. It's, extremely important to make sure that your code works properly. Okay. You know, now, I'm not going to say that I'm like Mr. Code Wizard or anything along those lines. Okay. Um, but in all of my, development experience, as much as it is limited, there's been only one time where I programmed out something, you know, uh, I developed a small program, I ran it, and I had no errors whatsoever, and it ran exactly how I wanted it to run. Um, that only happened once for me. Um, Now, sometimes it might have been like, like a simple syntax error, or it might have been like, hey, I missed a paren, a bracket, a semicolon. Who knows? Okay. I might have had like just one error along those lines. Okay. And it was a simple fix and it worked perfectly fine afterwards. Okay. But here's the thing. You're gonna need to test out your programs. Make sure that they are running exactly how, um, if you're getting certain input, and you're expecting a certain output, then you better hope that that input equals that output. Okay. Test out how your program works with different inputs. Okay. Um, check the minimum, check the maximum, you know, check the middle ground for it, put in some random values in there. Check, input that, you know, you're not expecting. Like if you're expecting numbers um, and the input is including, alphabetic characters, then, check for that. If the input is including, both, you know, are both, alphanumeric, you know, then, make sure that um, make sure that you're testing for that as well, especially if the input is only for numerics, you know. So, it's on your shoulders to make sure that, your code is running perfectly fine. Now, don't get me wrong, if you're in um, a company that, has another group for testing, you might get it in your mind that I don't need to worry about the testing. I'll just do the code and send it on. Well, here's the thing. If you keep on sending, bad code, incorrect code to those testers, and they just like compile it once and go, wait, you have errors here, or something along those lines, then they're probably going to be coming back to you and saying, you're messing up our application with this, or you're causing us, you know, to waste time on these bugs that you're not squashing yourself, and they're quality assurance for a reason. They're trying to make sure that everything is running as properly as possible when it comes to them. And if your code is failing even on simple tests, then you're just making their lives a lot harder, right? Um, so now obviously it's dependent um, on the company, you know. Um, they might have people that are basically like, you send the code to us and we'll test it out no matter what. Okay. That might be dependent on the company. I'm not sure, but with the companies that I have worked for, which again have been few, um, you know, they they're pretty much expecting you to, get the testing done yourself. Okay, making sure that it works. You know, like, here's a problem. You need to code up a solution, and then you need to test that, you know, solution that you're putting in to make sure that it's actually running as, what the client wants. So if you're not doing that, then, well, you could be causing more, you know, unknown problems, you know. Like, how I've mentioned the fact that, I had that one login screen bug where, you know, the, um, I've mentioned this before, but it's, I mean, it's such a, um, it, it boggles my mind that it was left that way, that the, that the code that I saw, the code that was, in production, by the way, it was live. You can enter whatever email and whatever password um, into the username and password field, and it would accept it no matter what. There was no failure. There was no failure whatsoever on that login screen whatsoever. It would always pass no matter what username or password that you put in. And I was like, whoa, that's a problem. So, so yeah, there was um, there was clearly some, um, I mean, just that itself could have used some standard testing just to make sure that, hey, um, let me put in the username incorrectly. Oh, it allowed me in. Well, guess what? That's a failure. That kind of thing, right? So, so do your due diligence on that. So, but that's going to be it for today's Pega certification studies. Um, um, Tomorrow we'll go through the scenario testing, and that's probably going to be about it. Um, Saturday we'll probably go over the test coverage and the module quiz. And then, I mean, we're getting really close to the end here there, folks. So as you can see, we are on the module for testing your application. So Sunday would be testing your application challenge. Monday would most likely be this module here, which again is configuration sets and module quiz. So that's probably Monday, in that regard, right? I'm just kind of putting out like, the schedule for the upcoming days. So Tuesday would be the creating and setting application variables. Okay, so got that to kind of work on. And then that would mean that the Wednesday, or the upcoming Wednesday, we're going to have the mission exercise, which 3 hours. It's going to be a very long Wednesday, so be prepped for that. You know, Matter of fact, I'll probably let Blackheart know that, I'm going to be dealing with the mission exercise here shortly. That's going to be an extended Pega session. So probably no Unreal, and it's probably going to, get in the way of the gameplay as well. We'll see. And then, um, and then Thursday will be the mission test. So we got ourselves some pretty hefty topics here pretty soon. So, but that's going to be it for today's um, Pega certification studies. Again, I have not received any additional emails from the Pega Academy. You know, especially one concerning the localizing the UI form. Still haven't gotten a reply back on that one yet. Um, I'm hoping that they do because, again, you know, I have yet to be able to complete their challenge on that. And if they're, you know, the fact that my attempts to have an actual translation have not worked. You know, I try to choose the file to select, and well, it doesn't import the translation file. You know, it does not upload anything in the translation file whatsoever. So, so we don't see the change in the translation, and therefore I cannot officially mark it as complete right at this moment in time. But I still haven't gotten any kind of email concerning it whatsoever at this time. I'm hoping that they will soon, because officially I can't, you know, I can't officially get this unlocked until everything has been completed. I'm not, I won't get the the mark saying that I've completed the, you know, uh, this particular mission until, that challenge is also completed. But I don't want to, I don't want to click it myself because I can't confirm whether or not it actually works at this point. So, but we still got, quite a bit. They say, 7 hours, 35 minutes left. 4.5 hours of that is these last two here, the exercise and the test. 3 hours here and 1.5 hours there. Um, so in reality, according to this, I have 3 hours remaining according to them. So, um, but that's it. Um, that's where we're going to go ahead and end it for today. So, we're going to be moving on to the Unreal studying, although I still haven't received any notification that Blackheart is prepping. So I'm not sure about that. We'll see. Um, but that's going to be it for today's session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Alright, recording is done. I haven't, I don't know. Hmm. Okay, interesting. I guess his notifications aren't working. because I didn't get the notification that he was up and running yet. Hmm. Okay. Well, I guess it looks like he's running the stream. So let me go ahead and switch on over to the scene collection for Unreal, and we'll get prepped and start going on that. So be right back. Okay. Welcome back to another Unreal study session. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and you can't see my my webcam at this moment in time. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get this fixed again. Hold on. It sometimes likes to do this for some reason. It turns off whenever I do a scene switch. There we go. There I am. Welcome back to another Unreal study session. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and we're going to be joined by Blackheart. I see him already in the stage. I'll be with you in just a second there, Blackheart. Um, so today we're going to be continuing our study of audio and the Unreal Engine. We're working our way through studying all the documentation, or at least, well, maybe not all the documentation, but as much as we can to kind of prep ourselves before we really tackle making something. Um, because if we try to create something right now without knowing the engine that we're using, then we're just going to be making a lot of mistakes and just making it harder for ourselves. So we're studying the documentation. We're trying to learn as much as we can about it first. And not to say that we won't make mistakes when we start building, but at the very least, we're going to try to mitigate at least some mistakes. So um, so here, the idea is we'll study the documentation, we'll get ourselves prepped with all the different topics that are available through their 4.27 documentation, which you can follow along with us if you want. Prep ourselves for making a clone game, and then eventually we'll start, building our own. So that's the plan. Um, so hopefully you'll continue to join us on this endeavor on studying, building a clone, and then start working on a game for ourselves. But With that being said, let me go ahead and invite Blackheart in to speak. There we go. How's it going there, bud? Not bad. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Headset audio set. So everybody can hear you now. Hey there, Sturgeon. How you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so, um, where did we last leave off with the sound attenuation?
A
We,
specialization, I believe.
yeah, was it attenuation or enable? And that
I
was
think we read that little piece of attenuation. We didn't get to the enable part.
okay. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing, but I wasn't 100% sure. So, how's the storms out there right at this moment in time? Yeah, hopefully no storms right now. Okay. Um, let's go ahead and get into the enable then, and we'll continue on. Okay. Um, any concerns or comments that you might have seen there, bud? Or
Not yet, no.
okay. I haven't received anything on my end either. No comments or anything along those lines on my videos, but it's okay. We'll just keep on plugging away at it. Um, that being said, if anybody's watching right at this moment in time, okay, Blackheart and I, especially in this particular session with the audio, we're not sound engineers. We haven't really
Nope.
worked with any kind of sound and, in that regard. So there's going to be, and there was a lot of um, information presented in this working with audio that we were like, no idea what the heck they're talking about. So we encourage anybody that might be watching this, whether live right now while streaming, or if you're watching these videos later on when we upload them to our YouTube channels, to feel free to, um, let us know or, explain what we're maybe not understanding. You know, uh, we encourage that. Um, we appreciate any constructive criticism or assistance, especially when it comes to the audio section. So please feel free to speak up. Okay. Um, Whether it's right now in the comment section or in our chat, in our live stream chat, or um, in the comments in our videos, because it would be of great help to not only us, but maybe someone else might be watching our videos and they might also not understand. They might not also be sound engineers, so it might help them as well. So they might have the exact same questions that we do. So not only would you be helping us out, but you might be helping out others along the way. Um, so it's always encouraged to feel free to, you know, put down some comments letting us know, um, you know, uh, hey, if you're not understanding this particular topic, here's how to think about it, or something along those lines, or link us, videos to watch, or other web pages to look at, or something along those lines. Anything that can help is welcome. Agreed, my friend?
Every little bit helps.
Exactly. Exactly. Um, so don't be afraid to let us know, like, hey, this is how you have to think about it. So, you know, if you don't know, that's perfectly fine as well. I hope that you're still enjoying our content. So, um, so enables spatialization. Uh, so this property is used to enable or disable spectralization of the sound. When true, the sound will be spectralized from the specific location within the game world and will pan accordingly as the listener moves around. Use this if you want the sound to appear to come from a particular location in the game world, e.g. a spot source sound. So, um, okay. Will pan accordingly as the listener moves around. Okay.
Mm.
Well, I mean, if you have like surround sound speakers, right?
Yeah.
You have that basically center, front right and left, side right and left, and back right and left, right? Um, if you are kind of circling around, but there was a sound off to your right, then the sound, you know, will be, changing its direction, you know, in the speakers as well. It will also be moving because that sound location won't move. It's stationary. So, the speakers themselves will be receiving that input of sound happening and will, transfer it, to you, you know, to your ears. Um, but obviously, um, the like if you're doing like a 360 and the sound is supposed to be stationary, but you're always hearing it in your right ear, then obviously that breaks immersion, right?
Yeah. Something went wrong there.
Yeah. Like if there's like a stationary siren, okay, like tied to a building, okay, and you know you're rotating yourself at 360, you're like spinning in a circle, okay, but you're always hearing that siren sound in your right ear or something along those lines, in that right speaker, then yeah, you're breaking, you know, you're having bad sound design, right? You know,
Yep.
because otherwise, yeah, if you think about it, if if it's staying in your right ear and you're going in a circle, that would mean that the building and the speaker is also, circling you, you know, whether you're going clockwise or counterclockwise, whatever. It doesn't really matter. If it's like always in your right ear, it's like suddenly you're making the building move. And that would be a little freaky. That would be really freaky, to be honest.
Yeah.
um, but um,
Hey, that's a good horror game idea there.
yeah, indeed, indeed. It's not you that's moving, it's the world, and that might be a little trippy. Um, so, but I mean, what? That's not necessarily totally incorrect either. If your universe kind of rotates around you, then it would be the world that rotates, right? Sort of. Oh, um, but we'll move on. Uh,
Yeah.
when when false, the sound will be non-spectralized, which will effectively become a 2D flat sound. So no panning will be applied regardless of the sound's source position relative to the listener. The exact nature of this process will depend on the configuration of your speakers and the format of your sounds. For example, if you're using stereo playback, then a mono sound would be upmixed to stereo, while quad, 5.1, and 7.1 sounds would be downmixed to stereo. You can set the method used when upmixing mono sounds within project settings, engine, audio quality, mono channel upmix method. You may need to expand the quality section using arrow. Okay. um, Again, up mixing and down mixing is a little not quite sure exactly what they mean by that in particular, or at least I'm not remembering what they mean by that. Do you remember?
No, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know if they've covered up mixing and down mixing before.
I know
Uh,
they mentioned it. I don't know if they covered it.
yeah, I don't think you know. So so that's one thing that could be helpful. If anybody has a comment, feel free to like let us know what those mean in terms of audio, obviously. So um, use this if you don't want the sound to come from a particular location in game world, such as an area loop or room tone. Hmm. Okay. Okay, specialization method. This property allows you to define which panning method you want to use when specializing the sound. Ugh, I can speak. Currently, there are two options. So, panning. This is the default and uses Unreal Engine 4's standard panning method to calculate spatial positioning. When using this method, you can define as a global project setting whether to use linear or equal power panning. Okay. Use linear or equal power panning. I hope they cover those a little bit later because I don't really understand
Hopefully.
what they mean by linear or equal power. Um,
No.
I mean they talked about linear up here, at the very top, under the attenuation function. But I don't think that's what they
Mm,
mean by linear, because again, there's no equal power in the attenuation function. So
no.
I doubt that that's exact. You know they're talking about that particular topic in question. Um, so yeah, that's I'm kind of curious about this. Hopefully, it'll cover it a little bit later, but obviously they're not doing that now. So
Mm,
this can be found within the project settings, blah, 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 all these particular steps to get to this particular panning method portion of the menu system. You may need to expand the quality section using the little arrow. This method is the best one to use if playing back over loudspeakers. Okay, in what way?
um, what? That feels like it needs more explanation.
Yeah, what do they mean by playing back over loudspeakers? Do they mean loudspeakers in game? Or they mean like loudspeakers um, in your surround that sound or something like that? And if so, again, how, what exactly are they talking about here? um, what do they mean? Um, now, okay, now when I think of panning, bear in mind, okay, I think of visual panning, where you're basically saying, okay, um, I have a video recording camera, or I'm using my phone or something like that. I'm recording video and I'm moving the recording device, whether it's camera, phone, whatever, um, you know, along, like I'm changing the focus of it from like one spot. I'm moving it to like another spot to be visually focused on, right? Um,
Right.
like if you like have a crowd of friends kind of thing, or like a group of friends, and you want to just kind of record like everybody's like face, like just their face, right? Obviously that's kind of hard to do in um, you can record their faces with a wide shot, but maybe you want to go in for close-up shots, right? But you can't necessarily do a close-up shot with everybody's face. That doesn't really work. So you want to try to pan the device to kind of cover everybody's face one by one, showing everybody's face as you go along, right? Um, Now, I don't know if that has the same kind of definition in the audio sense. Um, like um, like I would imagine, just hypothetically, a panning of an audio would be like, hey, here's this audio coming from front of us, right? We can hear it clear as day. It's coming from in front of us, but we want to say rotate to our left, right? We're going to kind of rotate our perspective to the left. Well, the sound, instead of being right in front of us, would have to switch over to our right ear, all right? So it would be panning, to the front right speaker and then to the side right speaker, if we're using surround sound, right? So the sound itself could be panning in that regard, right?
Right.
I don't know if that's what they're talking about here. It's the only thing that I can think of. It's an educated guess, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like they're really, you know, they're not saying that in this section. Or at least it doesn't feel like they're saying that. Do you agree with me in the fact that it doesn't feel like they're mentioning what panning is at all? Or
Yeah, I feel like it's lacking details.
yeah. So I would hope that if I would hope my educated guess is spot on, but I don't know. Now, obviously, we can definitely test this out, when we, start building a game, the clone or, our own personal game. We can definitely try to check on that and see if it is indeed, what we think it might be. But it'd be just nice if they actually had some form of, further explanation there. That's all. So, and it also looks very similar in this um, binaural. So, um, so binaural uses whatever binaural plugin you have enabled to handle the spatial positioning of your sound. The plugin can be set with blah 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 blah. You can use the built-in spatialization plugin or enable a third-party one via the plugin's window. This method requires playback over headphones as uh, binaural panning does not translate well over loudspeakers. Huh? Wait, what? Uh,
I don't know what they're trying to say there.
yeah. Again, it's another one where it's like, wait, why would it work over headphones but not over loudspeakers? That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. So there's something going on with this that I'm not 100% sure what they're talking about here. So I'm hoping maybe we'll figure it out sometime in the future. They'll explain this a little bit better. But I mean, this was the place for them to really explain it, and so far
Yeah.
they really didn't do a good job.
No.
So again, if anybody knows, feel free to leave it in a comment section, chat, whatever. would be welcomed. So, okay. Well, I guess we'll just move on.
Yeah.
Uh, non-specialized radius. The property defines the distance threshold below which the sound will start to transition from being specialized to non-specialized. Excuse me. Becoming a 2D sound. This is useful for preventing sudden, if not jarring, jumps in the spatial positioning of a sound when close to the source. And it is also useful for helping large sounds to fill the spatial field when up close, such as large machines, waterfalls, etc. Hmm. Okay. Um, I'm not quite sure what they're really talking about here.
I'm not sure either.
Um, Becoming a 2D sound. Again, with the 2D sound, I'm not quite sure what they're really kind of referring to in that regard. Um, okay, so specialized, whatever, however pronounce it, is supposed to be kind of filling in that area, right? It's kind of saying like, hey, if you have a specific area, it just kind of fills in that area, right? If I
All right.
if I remember correctly, that's the definition that they that um, spatial is all about. Um, so when it's non, meaning that it's not set to fill that area, it's saying that it's a 2D sound. What do they mean by that? It's like you're getting hit with like a wall of sound, like you pass a wall of sound for like a split second, you hear like the sound go whoosh, and that's it. You're done, and no more sound. When you pass that 2D wall or something along those lines, it's like I'm not quite sure exactly what they're kind of talking about here, or how really. So it doesn't make that much sense to me because it's like sound sound you know depending on where it's coming from is you know goes off in a 360 direction, you know unless of course there's like walls or something like that that prevents the sound from really going through it very well. But still, why um why are we what's with this 2D sound all of a sudden, or what's that all about? Hmm.
We might need to look into it at some point
Yeah,
ourselves. Maybe a video that explains it better.
yeah. Um, Especially seeing it's like, it's also useful when helping large sounds to fill the spatial field when up close. I mean, what's the difference? Why would you want to if the sound is, already spatial in regards like, such as large machines, waterfalls and stuff like that, it's already kind of, encapsulating that area of effect, then, what's the difference when you want to try to switch it over to non-specialized? It's like what's going on there? I don't know. Not quite sure what they're trying to go for there. So, hmm. We'll move on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In the image below, the sound of a large machine has been set to have a non-specialized radius of 450, depicted by a green sphere. Okay. When the listener is beyond this, the sound will be spectralized as normal, but as the listener crosses the threshold, all channels of the sound will start to bleed to all channels of the speaker configuration. This process is interpolated, starting at the defined threshold and ending at 100% bleed at the sound's origin. As an example, a stereo sound being played back on a 5.1 system would have its left channel bleed to all 5 channels, and its right channel bleed to all 5 channels. The result of this is a sound that starts to fill the spatial field in whatever speaker configuration you're using. The sound will start to come from all the speakers, giving a much more convincing sense of scale. Okay. Um, okay, so basically what I'm getting from this, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be. Um, or at least, if you feel like I'm on the wrong track, let me know. Um, so when you're outside the field there, okay, they're basically saying, hey, you're having specialized sound, which means that you know, the sound that you're getting might only go to like one of your channels. Like you're hearing it from the left-hand side, so you're only going to be hearing the sound from more the left-hand side than you are from the right, right? You probably wouldn't necessarily hear it on your right speakers at all, you know. Maybe there might be a little bit of bleed depending on how loud it might be, right? Um, but typically, if you're hearing the sound from to your left, then like, hey, I need to go towards that large sound. Like, I need to go towards to the waterfall, so I hear it off to my left. Let's go to the left and continue walking, right? And then they say when you enter in that sphere that is non-specialized, they're basically saying it's so loud, it is so um, it is so prevalent in that area that you're hearing it all around you. You're basically standing in like right in the waterfall, so now the sound is just occurring all around you. The roar of the water, the overall sound is just coming from all the speakers. So,
Louder on one side than the other.
right. Um, so okay, but again, that kind of confuses me a little bit. If you know, if are you in agreement that that's what it sounds like? That's what it sounds like to you, and from what they're talking about, right?
Yeah, it'll sound in every channel, but one will be louder depending where you're facing. But you're still listening through every single channel.
Right. Um. So, but so here's where I'm still confused by it a little bit. Is the fact that um the one part that I'm like, okay, why are they addressing it as such, which is this part right here, becoming a 2D sound. What are they talking about here in regards of the non-specialized? because I mean when
Call
you
it the bleed out. Like on specialized, the possibility of sound bleeding into any of the other speakers is just not possible. While 2D allows for the sound to bleed into other channels. Like that's what I'm understanding.
yeah just
That's the only difference, major difference that I'm finding. Like
yeah
one
it,
allows bleeding, the other one doesn't.
yeah um it's just it feels weird when they are addressing the one that is allowing the bleed as a 2D. You would think that it would be kind of the exact opposite, you would think, right? That if it's affecting all the channels, if you're being hit from the sound from all directions, you would think that that would be more of a, I guess, a 3D sound. So that's why it's like, I'm a little confused by their,
Maybe
but
this is how they simulate the 3D sound, especially when it comes to scale.
hmm, maybe I don't know, not sure. Um,
Like an example I can think of right now is like say you're inside a closed hangar and there's a jet engine on.
right,
That's gonna be very loud and it would be like echoing all over the place. And how would you simulate that? Like the non-specialized would be the one helping simulate that
right,
because you're getting that bouncing echo from the walls while the one from the engine is sounding much louder on depending on you're facing.
right. Um, yeah. No, so they actually gave a good explanation here from the looks of it. Okay. If we are correct in what we're trying to see here, right? Um, my my question is why are they calling um, specialized to non-specialized becoming a 2D sound? That's where I'm like, what? You would think that it would be the exact opposite. It's becoming more of a 3D sound. Getting hit with the sound from all directions than just from one source that's more of from like a single direction, right? Um, when I think of 2D, a flat surface, you know, um, you're not really um, when I think of 2D, it's like, hey, I'm gonna pick one direction that the sound is kind of coming from for the most part, um, um because that's where the speakers are. You have the left and the right ear for headset, right? So you're either going to be getting the sound from your left or you're going to be getting the sound from your right. There isn't anything like, hey, I'm going to be hearing it from, well, I mean, you could like hear it more at a 3D angle than anything else, but um, maybe maybe that's the trick. Maybe that is what they're kind of talking about, like the 2D sound. Now that I think about it, because if you're hearing it from everywhere, right?
Right.
There's no way to discern um like where the main sound would be like originating from. Like if you enter a waterfall, you're not going to be able to you're not necessarily going to be able to discern like, hey, the waterfall's right above me, or the waterfall's right below me, or waterfall's off to my right or left, or anything like that. It's all encompassing. It's all over the place. So, um, So your left and right ears are being drowned out by the sound no matter what, and you can't hear like specific like locations like you would if you're like in a 3D space in a specialized space. So like if you're in a specialized area and you're hearing a sound, it could be, like below and to your right, it could be up above and to your right, same with your left or, so on and so forth, right? You kind of you might hear that sound from like an angled location on the map, if especially if you're working in 3D, right?
Right.
So so maybe that's it.
Maybe.
Hmm. Maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know. I'm not. It's the best educated conclusion that I can think of right at this moment in time. Would you agree with me, or do you
I think
disagree in
it's the one
my?
that makes the most sense.
Okay, okay. If you disagree, feel free. Obviously, like Jim, you're being stupid. you know, um, don't forget to speak up if you feel like I'm on the wrong track along those lines. But I think that's probably what they're talking about. It's weird. It's kind of a
Yeah.
weird way of thinking about the sound, especially when you're like, hey, I'm going into an area where the sound is like all over, like you're just being drowned in the sound. So you would think that you would um, the you would think that it would be more of a 3D sense in that you're basically hearing the sound in all the speakers and in the up and down direction kind of a thing. You would think that it would fit more in a 3D sound um, uh, label, but at the same time, it's like, well, I guess it still works with the 2D. I don't know. Um, maybe a little bit more explanation there would be fantastic. So if anybody knows, feel free to like leave a comment like always. Um, but I'm hoping that that's correct. I don't know. Let's move on, my friend. We got a
Yeah.
lot to cover.
Oh, definitely.
So, 3D stereo spread. This property defines the distance between the left and right channels of a stereo sound when specialized in the game world. This is useful for creating a greater sense of width and size when using stereo sounds. It can also help mitigate sudden jumps in the spatial position of the source. In the image below, the green and red spheres depict the left and right channels of the stereo sound, which have been positioned either side of the machine through the use of this parameter. Okay. Um,
Hmm.
am I, are we gonna have to try to figure out stereo spread? Well, I mean, okay. Obviously, the I would not want to tackle 3D at with just ourselves. Okay. Let me reiterate that to anybody that's watching for the first time, right? Um, I personally don't really want to start a 3D project until we have an established crew team with us. Okay. If it's just myself and Blackheart, I feel 3D would be um, too much of
Depends
um,
on the scale.
Yeah, I mean, I'll grant you that, but if it's too much, if we design a game that is has too much there, then I wouldn't really want to try to tackle it. Plus, if we even if we were to try to do a small scale game, we would have to most likely use like free assets because I'm not going to be able to draw a an avatar or something along those lines, or draw a like a gun or whatever we decide to go with, in 3D and try to make sure that it
Yes,
works.
until I learn Blender, which I am doing.
Yeah. Um, but um, but I don't know. I'd prefer we start easy first. Start with more of a 2D style game first. You know, start kind of establishing what we want to work on, what we want to do a little bit more before we start, branching into 3D. And even then, um, I'd
Yeah, it'll be depend on the scale of how well we can do.
yeah, and I'd rather have more of a team with us, um, to to help us out. Because I mean, let's face it, you and I, we're gonna be coding a lot if we start going into 3D.
Eh,
Um, so, um, so I fear, the trying to do a trying to do a 3D game might take a bit of work. Not to say that we can't do it. I'm just saying that um, the scale of what a 3D is larger than what a 2D would be. Okay, that's all. You know, um, you know, anybody that thinks a 3D and a three, making a 3D game is easier than a 2D game is, I don't know.
like I said, it all falls down to scale.
Yeah.
I
Um,
say we were to make like a 5 minute 3D game, then that can be managed by just two people, even one person.
Potentially. Especially if we use free assets. Okay, if we have free assets, then yes, that it won't be too difficult. But if we're having to make the assets ourselves, then that ramps up the
Yeah.
what we're gonna be needing to do more, right? Um, because we're gonna have to try to construct the art, the rigging, the um, making sure that the position of whatever we're looking at doesn't destroy the model if we change the position some way or not. Like we look at the gun and the sphere like right above in this image right above. Like if we
Yeah.
were to somehow change the camera angle so that the gun kind of switches from this right side position over to more of a left side position, and suddenly the gun just kind of deforms, and we got some problems. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So um, the not to say that 2D wouldn't be difficult. I'm just saying that the um, we would be dealing with more when we're dealing with 3D. That's all. So um, Alright, so normalize 3D stereo sounds. This property is used to enable or disable a 6 decibel gain reduction applied to stereo sounds when being spatialized in the world. This is useful if you find the sound clipping due to channel summing when the stereo spread reduces to zero, either as a result of the 3D stereo spread property above or through distance related panning. What the hell is this talking about?
Hmm.
Um, I don't really know.
I'm not sure.
It's useful if you find the sound clipping due to channel summing. Again, I don't know what channel summing is referring to.
Me neither.
When the stereo spread reduces to zero, which, I mean, they talked about stereo spread above, and it's like, again, I'm not 100% sure about what they're talking about by the stereo spread, really. Um, not 100% sure what they're trying to go for with it when it comes to stereo spread, so I don't really know exactly what they're kind of talking about there. So when the stereo spread reduces to zero, either as a result of the 3D stereo spread property above or through distance related panning. Um, hmm. Okay. Um, let me take an educated guess on this and see if you feel like I'm kind of working on the right track here. So stereo spread. Okay, they're talking about how, like, hey, you're standing here, you have a large machine there, and you have this little red and green sphere that is doing a stereo sound. So you're hearing it in the left and right channels, meaning the sound is, coming from in front of you, and you're kind of hearing that machine on both like the left and the right hand side in front of you, right? That's coming from both sides, as a sound. Now you wouldn't necessarily hear it from behind you, so there wouldn't be any like bleed effect from the speakers from behind. It's not really doing that, right? So you have the stereo spread from both sides, okay?
Mm.
That's what I'm figuring here. And again, I don't know if that's indeed true, but it's basically what I'm kind of figuring is the process going on here, right? So if if suddenly the player, the person there, kind of goes more to the right hand side, um, like maybe they kind of turn to the left and start like walking towards that red spot, right? Then maybe the sound on the left channel might increase where the right channel wouldn't really increase per se, right? It might kind of remain the same, if not um, reduce down in overall volume, because the sound um, would be higher in the left channel than it would be on the right. Would you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if this is what they mean by the stereo spread or anything along those lines. I'm just,
I don't
you know,
think that's really what they mean.
I'm not sure. Um, the now the when it says stereo spread reduces to zero, um, when I think of that, I think you have like two channels that are doing the sound, right? Or they have both sounds in the left and right channel. When you have the stereo spread reduces to zero, um, either the sound is like equal in both parts, so you're hearing the same exact sound on both left and right side at, the equal volume, or maybe it refers to one sound uh, takes complete control where the other sound is like completely gone. You don't necessarily hear it on that channel anymore. So like for example, your character kind of goes onto the right hand side of the machine here, right? Like your character walks to the right hand side of the machine, and so therefore, the machine itself is like blaring in your left ear, right? But you might not necessarily hear it in the right anymore. I mean, if you have the non-specialized, then obviously it'll fill everybody up, but or fill all the channels up. But if it doesn't do that non-specialized, right? Then and if you're like getting to a point where like you're on the right hand side, you hear it mainly on the left channel, but you won't necessarily hear it anymore on the right. Could that be a consideration of stereo spread reduces to zero as well? I don't know.
No.
What do you think?
I'm not sure. It could be what you say, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I
I
might need to look it up to
yeah.
check straight up.
Like I said, I'm not saying that my explanation is definitive because I don't really know. I can be completely off base, and if so, I welcome any corrections. Um, but that's what I'm kind of leaning towards. But again, it doesn't really help too much on this normalized 3D sounds anyway. I'm not quite sure what they're really kind of referring to with this last sentence here. Or, just this entire paragraph. I'm like, um, why would you bother with a 6 decibel gain reduction? And what do you mean by gain and then reduction? It's like I'm gonna gain so much that gets reduced. Wait, what? Obviously, it's probably referring to something else in terms of gain, but I'm still like, you know, what's going on there? What do you mean? What's going on? Um, uh, I don't know, friend. This is we're seeing some very interesting points here. So
Yeah.
it didn't really get very far, but obviously there's quite a few things here that was like on where it's really hitting areas that were like, what are we looking at here? So, uh, so we haven't covered much, and unfortunately it is 3 o'clock. So, this is
Yeah.
normally
I
when you
do
want to go and
believe.
get some eat. So,
Mm,
do you have you know, any thoughts concerning what we've kind of covered? or anything that you want to kind of get off your chest concerning this so far, or
I think I might need to look for some video that shows like examples of what this is doing,
mm,
how this is actually working.
yeah, we might need to do that. Well, let's when we cover through the um, when we get through all of the working with sound, you know, we're on this topic of working with sound, and we're going through all these additional topics and stuff like that. Um, maybe it'd be in our best interest to like go back through this, like find the topics that really kind of made us struggle a little bit, and see if
Yeah.
there's some YouTube videos that we can. Well, I don't really want to play them during our streams because,
No.
um, again, copyright and all that kind of jazz. I don't necessarily want to screw those guys over in that regard, um, because we'd have to make it transformative if anything, and then even then, I'm really bad at that and doing that, you know, because bad editor. Um,
Yeah.
but still, we might need to kind of cover over it a little bit. Like maybe, obviously, we won't necessarily, maybe we'll play it during our stream, but you and I will hear it, but we'll like turn it off for everybody else. I don't know. Hard, might be a little difficult for me to go about doing that. Mm, I don't know. Or we may need to just kind of watch them off stream. So, um, if anybody has any suggestions for videos that might try to help explain some of these topics or some of these subtopics, then please feel free to speak up and let us know. Provide us links, provide us explanations, real world examples to try to say, hey, this is how you need to kind of go about thinking it. Whatever, you know, please feel free to speak up and let us know. But I think that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to kick Blackheart out so he can go and get himself some food, and then
Mm.
so that he can enjoy Star Rail later on tonight.
Yep.
Um,
Hopefully this time the poll gives me what I want and not pull- give me something that's not even on the banner.
hmm. I hear you on that one. Although two characters that are currently on the banner, it's like I wasn't really that impressed with either of them per se, but that's me. I really wish the last banner was still active. I would have loved to have gotten Silver Wolf, but
Yeah.
um, oh well. That's can't do anything anymore about that. So um, but I don't know. Is there a character that you liked? Well, actually, let me.
I think
I'm.
I'm trying to get Blade, honestly, or anyone that can deal some damage, especially after the last boss I did from the uh new like event that was added, at least a story part of it, which
Hmm,
I advise you do before doing your Equilibrium because it's a tough boss.
hmm.
Um, I need someone that can deal damage.
All right.
Blade is one of those.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the recording here. So I want to thank everybody for watching. Feel free to do like and subscribe. Help us out with the YouTube algorithm. Check out our descriptions. Both of ours. Like if you can help us out both, that would be fantastic. Would love that. Um, you know, Feel free to give a comment on either of our videos or both. Either, both can be fine just as much. Both would be helpful. Um, but that's where we're going to go ahead and end our Unreal portion of the stream. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Till then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. And that's my recording end. I don't know if you want to do your own outro right now and still kind of
Mm,
discuss Star Rail later, but
no. Just gonna close down and then like I'll exit the stage, do a little outro speech, and close down the stream.
okay. But yeah, yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Blade a little bit. Again, I don't really like characters that really hurt themselves, um, but I mean, Blade is a 5-star wind character, so and I do
Does a
need,
lot of damage.
yeah,
Like he
and
may hurt himself, but every 5 times he gets hit, he heals himself.
yeah, so um, so yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, he's a risk, but at the same time, I do need someone that's a wind-based character that's 5-star that can do a ton of damage. Um, right now, what's his name? Dan. He's not cutting it in terms of,
On Hong,
yeah. He's really my only like damage dealer when it comes to wind right at this moment in time. So
yeah, in my case is that twink of Yang Qing.
okay,
Like he's okay, but definitely did not perform on that boss battle.
yeah, yeah. I haven't done anything with that new event. I have no idea what the event is even about, to be honest. So, but I think I'll go ahead and cover it today, seeing that it's like ending soon. I think it's ending within like
The
the next week or two.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I think these type of events they don't exactly end. Well, the story part may end, but the other part won't.
yeah. I'm not sure.
And that story part, how long did it take me? Like 3 hours with my team, maybe a little more. So I didn't get to do much um on what I unlock afterwards.
Yeah, yeah. Um,
I'm probably gonna be working on that today and what I unlocked. See if I
yeah,
can get some stellar jades out of that to try and pull again.
yeah. Well, I should have um, enough tickets. I'm getting the 3 today, and that should give me another 10 pull. So, um, although I might want to like check to see if there's like an update as to like what the next banner is going to be, so that I can see like should I save them for next banner or something like that. I don't really know. Um, but
I think Kafka's one of them. I don't know if there's gonna be another one.
yeah. Um, Kafka already? Hmm. Seems a little odd, but I mean she was out a little bit ago, so
Remember there are not that many characters yet.
yeah, but they haven't gone through the full rotation yet, or they haven't shown all the characters that you know, at least I don't think they've gone through all the characters. I kind of doubt they have. So I don't know. We'll find out. But all right, my friend, you get
Yep.
going. You get yourself something to eat, and I'll catch you next time.
Yep.
Feel free to stop on
Okay,
by
okay.
if you want to chat more about Star Rail later tonight, but that's, I'll leave that up to you if you want. Or, if you have your stage open, then and I want to discuss something, I'll come to you. Okay?
Okay.
All right, man. Talk with you later.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay. So, um, those videos are done. Let's see. I'm gonna turn off the headset volume. We're going to get some music going here. Um, yes, I want to. Little audio glitch there. All right. And no, I can't play copyrighted music for you all. Sorry, that's not gonna happen. Okay, um, so I'm going to try to get. So right now, um, I do have a secondary monitor here, or a second monitor here, but I'm not really using it right at this moment in time. I used to have it, hooked up with my old computer, but that's gone. Motherboard failed on that one, so it's pretty much spare parts at this point. If well, not necessarily spare parts, but still, um, it's it's no longer that viable or useful for me right at this moment in time. Um, but the second monitor was meant to kind of help me out with having a second screen for this, for my old computer, and then the main monitor um, for my new one that I have, right? Um, but that computer died, so I don't have a connection to the new monitor anymore, or I don't have a connection to this monitor anymore that I can really use it. Um, Now there are some HDMI slots in my new computer that I can try to hook up to this monitor here and hope that maybe I can get a second monitor situation set up. Problem is that the distance that I have right at this moment in time is not enough. Um, I would have to consider like moving my main computer from where I normally have it over here on the right hand side over to like maybe over here like onto my left maybe. Um, I could probably do that. It'd be a little weird, but not not completely. I just have to kind of move things around and rearrange things, but it's not totally impossible. Hmm. And if I do it that way, then I mean I do have a shorter HDMI cable, so maybe I don't necessarily need to purchase a brand new one. I just need to make sure that I get my new computer over there. So that's going to be a little bit of a difference in like setup and stuff like that, but um, hmm, uh, got some work to put in. So I'll need to like do some rearranging. Maybe I don't necessarily need to purchase a new HDMI cable. If I move the computer closer to my second monitor, then I don't necessarily need to worry about purchasing a brand new longer cable. I can just use the smaller HDMI cable that I have to do the job. So, so yeah. Um, um, uh, and with the second monitor, I'll be able to do more in terms of the um, work on the website, and work on the um, be able to make sure that I'm, you know, keeping everything um, organized properly, and I'm not recording, I'm not necessarily doxing myself if I, um, or anything along those lines. Um, you know, so I got 160 subscribers. Yay! Awesome. Appreciate it. Um, but I don't have anything right at this moment in time in terms of content to make public. Didn't do any videos yesterday, so um, I pretty much took a day off yesterday. Um, so yeah. Um, um, Again, I'm not really looking forward to doing any kind of editing, so I don't really want to do that right now. Um, so let's see. Get tips from a successful creator on how to make a YouTube channel and turn it into a business that earns you money. Yeah, edit. No, just kidding. Got questions on editing sound. Yeah, I, I, I kind of know. Just, yeah. Make a channel trailer. Yeah, first impressions matter. You can win the hearts of unsubscribed viewers with a captivating trailer. Well, yeah, I guess. Um, and there's probably plenty of content out there for me to make, but at the same time, I would have to edit a lot of past videos down into something, that is a short video for the most part. So, um, yep, Hmm. Yeah. Right. Yeah. To do a banner, I'd want to like so. Let me go to customization here, right? So, um, so don't really have a channel trailer to people that haven't subscribed or have subscribed. Um, so can't really do anything there. Recommendations for your viewers. For you, YouTube will recommend fresh content based on your viewers' interest in the section at the top of your channel page. This will only be visible to your viewers when you have enough content. Um, okay, not sure. I mean, maybe. Um, let's see. Maybe we should add like multiple playlists. Um, let's see. Hmm. What should I do on this one? Um, let's see. Maybe just name it like content playlists. Um, so first off, we'll probably just put down like Warframe that has like the most amount of videos overall. We can do um, we can do World of Warships that has like the most. We can do Pega certification studies. Um, Unreal Engine, because that's getting filled up. Um, hmm, what else should I add in here? Hmm, Evil Genius might be fun. maybe we'll put in some Genshin Impact in there too. There we go. I don't want to fill that up completely, so but yeah, I don't have a like official banner or anything along those lines. Um, I don't want to add a video watermark because um, the um, because I mean I normally have my webcam on anyway, and I don't necessarily want my um, the watermark to kind of like be plastered over my face, right? You know, and that would look really bad. So I'm hesitant on doing any kind of video watermark. So um, let's see. Um, can I change my channel URL? No. It'd be nice when I can change it into having my username in there, but obviously I guess that's more of a um, partner ability. Add language. Original language. Okay. Wait, could I actually do like a translation? Oh no, okay. This is basically saying, hey, um, here's your description and stuff like that. And um, if you want to have a translation for others, you can do that there. Okay, but I'm not. Now, um, here's something that I will mention the fact that back when the idea of like my brother was kind of kicking around the idea of doing a gaming channel or doing putting up gaming on his reaction channel that he had, right? Because his reactions kept on getting copyright claimed, left and right, you know, all over the place. The problem was that in my opinion, he was not doing any kind of transformative work whatsoever on the videos. He reacted well. He might have had some you know things that he stated on some of his reactions, but I remember some where he just kind of watched it, said, "Okay, that's my reaction to this particular video," and he ended it at that. And it's like, you know, um, I was like, "Okay, Fred, you might want to consider adding more." um, but the um, he thought, maybe he'll just do a gaming, to try to pick up more of an audience, right? And gaming let's plays are fairly easy for the most part. Obviously, there's some game companies that don't really want you to do let's plays. They don't give you their blessing or anything along those lines. But I mean, lots of them do. Which I appreciate those that are happy for let's plays, that they want to see more let's plays of their games. Um, So now I'll admit, games that are like really heavy story based and stuff like that, I can understand people going, we really don't want to see Let's Plays about it, and I get it. Okay, you don't necessarily want to spoil the story, at all. Now, that's not to say that Let's Plays can't be outright bad either. Like you know, for example, the story of, that's associated with Doki Doki Literature Club. If you know, you know. If you don't, oh boy, good luck with that one. I would recommend that you do reaction to playing said game, but be warned, it is a very rough game. Okay, when they warn you at the very beginning of the video about how it can be very harmful, believe me when I say that it can be very harmful to your mental state if you're not comfortable with it. Okay, if you're not comfortable with that game, shut it down. Okay, um, I've, I'm happy when channels will shut the game down if they are not comfortable with it. Okay. There have been people that have not been comfortable with that game. They will shut that game down and they will never play it again. And I'm perfectly fine with seeing people do reactions of that. Okay. Because it is so harmful to them. Okay. Um, and I don't, you know, and while sure I might be like, oh man, I really wish I had, and we could see like the rest, I'm not going to be the one kind of saying, hey, you need to continue playing this no matter what. No, no, that's definitely not. Okay. Um, but that's a game that you see the storyline, the story, you learn about the storyline, but it's it's a unique game. Everybody kind of tackles it differently, right? Or slightly differently, I should say. So reactions of that game aren't that bad, right? There's really nothing. Um, there's going to be differences in that game that can shock people. Okay. Um, so um, it can be a really rough game if you're not familiar with it. So it's like, you know, if you don't want to play that game, don't play that game. But then again, there are some games um, that are like visual novels, and there's nothing really to them. So if you see a player like playing through that visual novel and you're already seeing the storyline to it, then you know you might actually be kind of hurting um, the creators of said visual novel because everybody will be able to kind of see the storyline from it and they won't purchase it themselves, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I can understand the game creators going, yeah, can you not? You know, I understand along those lines. So, hey there, disappear. How you doing there, bud? Um, Long time no see. Um, I've got on YouTube Premium, so now I can listen to you while out the app. While out the app. Without the app? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, shouldn't you been able to watch me anyway with just like a regular browser, or are you trying to like watch? Are you trying to like watch with like a phone or something like that? If I'm not mistaken, you mentioned the fact that you would sometime watch um like while on while you're going to sleep. So um so I can kind of understand that a little bit. So maybe you don't necessarily want to be sitting at the computer, you know, throughout the night. So I get it. I get it. No worries. Um, and it helps, cut down on seeing ads. That's for sure. So that's awesome. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to, but um, getting back to my original story, by the way, I got so sidetracked. um, so when my brother was starting up a gaming channel, he was kind of talking about it and stuff like that, trying to see, what he would he do to kind of get one started and stuff like that. And I was like, going, hey, do you want me to join you on it? I'll join you. We can combine forces. Do some co-op games. Maybe get bringing in a little bit more viewership that way because sometimes co-op games, talking with other people while you're playing a game can fill in the dead air and, maybe make it very enjoyable for others to watch, right? Sometimes you like that kind of banter between, two people, right? It's better, sometimes better than just watching one person sit there and play a game. Not to say that that's not necessarily totally bad. Maybe you're just playing a single player game and that's all you can do, right? But I was like, you know, I can come on in, we can do some co-op games, and that might bring in a little bit more in viewership that way. And he was like, okay, maybe we check that out. So I remember when he was kind of agreeing on that a little bit, I had an artist friend and I asked her if she could um, draw some small icons, and then maybe make a banner and so on and so forth for this channel, for this YouTube channel that I was thinking about making, right? Um, and I told her that, hey, you let me know how much you want to charge me for it, and I'll buy them off of you. I'll buy the licensing off of you. So, um, So there's, I want to, I'm trying to commission out, this to you, so, you know, so you're not, you know, I don't want to necessarily take advantage of what you're giving me, right? Not to say that, um, getting gifts from friends isn't, outright bad. I just wanted to make sure that, she was okay with it. She was comfortable with it. I didn't want her, um, she was spending time on making it, even if it was like really simple for her to do. I just wanted to make sure that, she was paid for it. But she never got back to me on it. She never, said, "Hey, Jim, just give me like $20 or something like that." I never got that from her. So, um, you know, maybe someday she'll email me and say, "Okay, Jim, you know, here's my price for it. I want 1 penny from you," or something. I don't know. But I didn't mind trying to pay for it back then. So, and while I'm not exactly in the best spots right now, it doesn't mean that I won't pay for it now either. So, well, I'm out of the app. I mean, I only use my phone for now. So yeah, I like to listen to you, so it helps when I'm in Genshin. Gotcha, there you disappear. No worries. Understandable on that one. So, uh, but the problem was that I never got a larger image from her. I only got the I only got the one image that I could use for basically the profile picture, and that's it. I didn't get like a larger banner or anything along those lines. So at some point in time when I have the money to recommission or commission out some projects, then I'll be able to maybe commission out a new rebrand of the profile picture and banner at some point. But for right now, obviously, I can't do that. So, well, then that's just gonna have to wait. So, um, have you wished for Ridden Shogun Gem? Do you have her or no? The banner came out um, after this past Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. So I haven't had a chance um, to wish for her yet. And even then, I don't have any wishes. I'm completely broke when it comes to wishes right at this moment in time. So I really need to step up on doing daily commissions so I can get some more primo gems there. Um, I'm also hoping for some easier events because some of the events that Genshin has been putting out lately have been very, very time consuming. Um, and it's been ridiculous how long these events of theirs have been lately. Um, so especially with when it really feels like you're not really getting a whole lot from them too much. I don't know. You know, like the movie in that whole movie event, for example, is like, you know, did the rewards justify the full story of that movie event? It's like, oh, it's like, oof. So, I wish I would give you my primos, but I'm broke also. No worries, and don't worry about that. So, give you some luck if I could. Hey, that's fine. Okay. Um, you don't have to, wishing me luck is good enough. No worries on that. I will take that. you know, no worry, and no problem on that one. So, um, yeah, that banner is Ridden Shogun and Yoimiya. Both, both, I really wish I could get. Um, but obviously, I can only get so many primos. So, um, you know, so that normally I can only do like 110 pull. So it's like, oof. Um, so we'll have to see. Um, it might get to a point where you know, might not be seeing that many primos coming towards me at all. You know, other than just the commissions, and it's like that. You know, if it's the fact that like I'm only going to be getting commission primo gems, then it's like then 10 pull might you know I might not be able to do a 10 pull every banner. So um, I'm kind of struggling with the 10 pull as it is anyway. I've had to um, I've had to use the those special jewels. Not the special jewels. It was there's there's a income that you get are when you like receive a 5 star. You get some extra tokens for those, if I remember correctly. And I've built some of that up a bit. But I used a little bit of that from in that last banner in the hopes that I could get the Ayaka, because I really wanted her because we really needed someone that was really strong in cold damage, because we really need to kind of take on the Oceanid in the water-based. And I was like, we could really use a cold-based damage character, but we haven't had any luck on that, both myself and Blackheart. So I was like, oof. So, um, the Haya the other day on a center banner because I couldn't get Navia and I wanted Kiki now. I got Daya instead. Okay. It was a pain. Yeah. Yeah. But, um, don't get me wrong, I would have loved to have gotten Navi as well because she was a fantastic damage dealer as well. But the problem was that you know I was kind of preferring the cold base damage of Ayaka, because I wanted something that could stand up against Oceanid a little bit more. Freeze up the enemies more, do a lot more damage to Oceanid and stuff like that. So that's why I was kind of leaning more towards Ayaka over Navia. Um, Again, would have preferred, I would have loved both, but wasn't lucky. So in either case, wasn't able to get either one of them. So, um, but I am getting close to getting a 10 pull um, for the standard banner. So we'll see if that might give me a 5 star. Um, I can't remember if I've ever gotten like a 5 star in that regular banner before, though. Um, I can't remember if I ever got Klee. I can't remember. Did I get Klee on the special banner or the standard banner? I can't remember. This was prior to my taking a long break from Genshin Impact due to work. So I got Klee prior to taking that time off, so I don't really remember um, when what how I got her, whether it was the standard banner or just the or whether it was like the special, like here's the new characters banner, or if it was like the standard banner. I just can't really remember there. So I would have done anything for Kihi, but I got Dehaya and my Haizu is the only one who can help her damage. But oh well, understandable about that. Yeah, gotta wish you luck as well in the upcoming banner. Good luck on that. Um, but yeah, I need to do more daily commissions so that I can get more premiums earned, so that I can buy more wishes, and so that I don't, I can maybe try to do more temples. But I don't know. I just keep on forgetting about doing that. So, so. All right. I think this is where we're gonna go ahead and close on down here at this moment in time. Um, so, or we're gonna close down for our Let's Chatting. We're going to switch on over to Honkai Star Rail. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, I hope that you come on back. Um, or feel free to check out, my other videos if you have to like, leave for the night or something along those lines. That's perfectly fine as well. Um, you know, um, just check out those other playlists that I have and stuff like that if you're looking for gameplay, coding, and so on and so forth on that. So, Jim, can you unlock me with the standard banner to get my Kiki? I also got Lynette recently. I like her damage a bit. Unlock you? Okay. Disappear. You will not get Kiki whatsoever on the standard banner. You will, in all the standard banners you will ever pull from, you will never once get her at all. So, you're just gonna have to wait until she comes back out on the main banner to ever get her. So, what do you mean by unlock? Um, Or do you mean, or do you want to, get luck for Kiki? If you want to get luck, then let me know. Then I'll try to reverse what I just said. Okay. But that's where we're gonna go ahead and end this just chatting for a little bit here. We're gonna go ahead and switch on over to Honkai Star Rail. So, stick around for that if that's something that interests you. We're going to get started here in just a few minutes. I'm going to switch on over the scene collection to the star rail. So you're going to be seeing the starting screen plastered. But just know I'm still here. I'm just doing the starting screen to do a proper recording for the video that we'll upload later. Okay, so don't stress. Um, we'll be we'll be back shortly. Okay, um, so 1 minute, I shall return. Thanks, Jim. Well, thank you. I love your kindness. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit there, Despair. Be right back. Okay. Prepare yourself for some Honkai Star Rail sound here. Unmuting in 3, 2, 1. There you go. Okay, welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail stream. I'm your host, Strangebeard Jim, and today, we're going to continue working towards finishing off a lot of missions, probably. Um, there is an event going on that I haven't really gotten any kind of information about, so I might try to do that particular Honkai Star Rail event. See if like maybe it'll give me some more jades to maybe do some more pulls. I know that I have enough for another pull. I'm going to be getting 3 more passes in just a minute here once I come on and go on into the game proper. So we're going to be doing another banner pull, or if there is or if the next banner is characters that I really want to get a hold of, such as the general um, of of the starship that I'm currently on, Ying Yingfang. I don't know. I might save my passes for that character if he shows up. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I mean, there's still a lot of missions for me to get through. A lot for me to kind of cover. They're like giving me a non-stop, endless missions for me to do right at this moment in time, and I mean, you know, right now the main mission is currently on hold until I can get through some of the side missions that are out there. They said like, hey, if you don't do these side missions or if you don't do these side quests, they will disappear. And it's like, no, I actually want the benefits for these. What are you doing? So, um, so I want to do the side quests first. Clear out those, and then we'll move back on to the storyline, which is kind of sucking because I really want to continue on with the storyline so I get materials for some of my characters that need them. It's like, ah, it's kind of frustrating, but oh well. What can I do? Um, so let's get into it, shall we? All right. So, um, what was that start? It was so professional. I mean, I try what I can there, Disappear. I try what I can. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and claim everything here. Oh, I forgot. I put these guys on 4-hour duration and never sent them out on the 20-hour. Oops. Okay, well, I might as well dispatch them again. It's not like um, you know, I'm happy with the resources that they give me, so I might as well just go ahead and send them back out for the 4 hours, and then after the 4 hours of today's stream, then we'll send them back out for the 20 hours later. But for now, there we go. Um, I had a hard time trying to spell professional. I forgot how to spell it. No worries there. Okay. Let's see. Interstellar Guide. On a game. Dispatch assignment. There we go. Got all that. Still got to get the 500 there, so. Let's see. Nameless Honor. Once again, they don't have the dailies anymore, which is really unfortunate. I really wish that they kept the dailies. Because at least with the dailies, I was able to get somewhere with the Nameless Honor section. Um, Progress somewhat on the um, on this, but now it's like, with the dailies gone, it's like, okay, well, there's no way that I'm going to be able to earn enough to hit, level 70 within this amount of time. There's no way whatsoever. Not that I was getting up into those higher levels anyway with the amount, with the fact that I only stream this weekly, but still, um, it's really unfortunate that they got rid of the dailies. Oh, well. Let's see, additional messages. Um, Kinke. Have you registered for the new immersion that came out? Come be my buddy. Arzia? What's that? Here's what I spell to try and get professional. Professional. Uh, Professional. It was nowhere near professional. It's okay. Sometimes I struggle when it comes to spelling at times as well. Um, my brain just somehow like turns off from time to time. Uh, I remember there were, at times, um, like I would forget like how to spell a random word at times, and it's like, you know, where did that where did that word go? How do I spell it? I remember one time it got I got hit with that at random at one particular time that I couldn't remember how to spell the, and I was like, Fred, I asked my brother, Fred, you know, can you help me out? I don't know, I can't remember how to spell the, and it was like, you're serious? I'm like, yeah, no, I don't know. So he's like going THE. I'm like, thanks. So, I mean, believe me, my brain somehow just like, you know, flips off or something like that, at times, and I just don't like how do I spell this word? I don't get it. And of course, my dad, when he was alive, he would always go, "You have to sound it out. You have to sound it out." It's like, Dad, it doesn't always work that way. Or at least it never really did for me anyway. So, it's been for playing Solicitor J's, or we can call them buddies. As long as you have advocates, you can join in too. It's very easy. Basically a mobile game. What's a mobile game? I don't understand. Anyway, I've already registered. It's free. I can play it at work. You come in? I'll open up a friend room for us. Playing games while working? Working is tiring, okay? Really releases stress. Just try it. It you shouldn't be doing that. If someone were to see the fact that you're playing a game while you're supposed to be working, you would get fired. So I didn't know your dad was gone. I'm so sorry for your loss. It's okay there, Despair. He died a long time ago. Um, um, my gosh, it's been well over 20 years now. So, so yeah. Um, the Now, don't get me wrong. The pain, the shock of it is, you know, I can't say that I will ever ever get rid of that per se. Like that memory will, is kind of etched in my brain, you know, and it will kind of remain that way for the longest time, right? Um, but shock can really affect you along those lines. It's not as bad as, if you're expecting the death. So, um, so if you know the death is coming, then it's easier. Not to say that it's not heartbreaking. Don't get me wrong. If you know family death is coming, then it's still hard. There's no question about that. But um, if it's unexpected, if you're not expecting it whatsoever, it happens suddenly. It the pain is much more. So um, so not you know I will say I hope if anyone ever loses someone, I hope that it's something that you are prepared for. Okay, you know that it's coming, and you can try to prepare for it as much as you can. Okay. Um, so it's when it's sudden, unexpected. That one that hurts the most. So, Jim, how much food do you have in Genshin? Just a question if you can answer. I'm not quite sure exactly how much food I've made, but every time that I go into the Genshin Impact stream every week, um I try to do 20 food for the weekly challenge, every week. So if you think about it that way, every week I've been doing like 20 food per. So so like every month would probably be around 100 food or so. So I mean that might give you a little bit of idea as to how much food I've kind of collected. And of course I've used quite a bit of it through fights as well. So it's not like I'm storing all the food anyway. So. I'm not lying with the number of people on the Express. It should be easy to find enough players. You can teach everyone after learning it. Then you'll be able to play together. I'll send you the invite in a bit. Okay. Hopefully it's not like a card game. That would suck. Don't really like that. Don't really want card games. So, okay. Due to an issue with Epic Games Store services, some Trailblazers are unable to top up. Okay. Don't know what they mean by top up, but whatever. This problem has been fixed. The crew sincerely apologizes for any inconvenience caused and thanks you for your patience and understanding. Okay. Planar fissure event. That has just opened up. Planar ornaments drop rate doubled for a limited time. Okay. Interesting. Game optimization and known issues. Pure Fiction. Challenge the new permanent game mode and obtain rewards such as Stellar Jades. Pure Fiction contains a series of challenging stages. In this mode, you need to challenge the stages and earn the required number of points to pass the challenge and get splendid rewards. In addition, you will get extra rewards by achieving specific targets. Difficulty and rewards of Pure Fiction stages are not affected by your equilibrium level. Interesting. Okay. Permanently available after 1.8, so it's now available apparently. But you have to complete the Trailblaze mission, Je le Fou, Demise of Immortality, Finale of Calamity. Be at equilibrium level 3 or higher and read specific messages. Right, so I'm not there yet, apparently, because I haven't completed this particular Trailblaze mission yet. Um, Now let's see. I don't. think they've announced the next banner yet. Yeah. So, okay, travel log. Day 7 check-in. Got that. Path of return. We only have 8 hours left on this, so I might want to kind of step up on trying to get the 300 here. So I might need to do a little bit more here to try to get what I need for the 800 for the 300 points. Which I mean, I could probably get it done with just these two, maybe. Maybe. Not sure, but we'll see about that. We have the planar fissure event going on 5 days, so I'm gonna need to kind of do this. At some time today, so that's gonna be a little rough. We have our final gift of Odyssey here, so we can claim that. So there's the special passes, so that's nice. Camping in the snow. Complete the mission. Ichi's clever decor and clear pure fiction stage 2 during any phase to unlock the character links, which I already have links, so we'll just have to worry about that later, I guess. But I mean, thankfully the time is permanent, so I can always do this at any time. So I just don't really want to do that right at this particular moment in time because I have a lot more to kind of tackle right at this one. So plus, you know, we still have this one available as well that we have to kind of get through, the Crown of Mundane and Divine, whatever this is all about. So um, so yeah. Um, at the moment, I think I have different thousand different kinds of food that I forgot could heal my characters. Indeed, it's a bit rough when you're like, you know, you're like in the heat of battle and you know you know if you did, you know, you pause it, you know, especially if you're in single player, you pause it, you heal up everybody, and then you can kind of get back into the fight. It doesn't work for co-op though, you know, so be careful with that. If you're in a co-op, you know, if you pause, the action's still going. So the enemy can still come up to you and knock the shit out of you. So, um, so be careful with that. So, um, time event is about to finish. Please take a probably to get limited time event rewards. Okay. I don't I don't think I've ever seen that one before, Starlit Homecoming. What's Starlit Homecoming? Hmm. Jim, what are your favorite characters? Choose one of every element. Electro, Dendro, Hydro, Geo, Nemo, Pyro. Okay, well I don't have enough in Dendro to give you a exact character for Dendro. I don't I don't have anyone that comes to mind for Dendro, so I don't really know. Um, Electro. Um, I haven't seen any of the like major 5-star characters that much for Electro, but so far I haven't really seen any like great Electro characters so far. You know that I've played anyway. Maybe you know maybe the current one, the Shogun, but I you know again I haven't really played with her too often. I they gave her like during like special events, but that was about it. That's about as much as I've been able to use her. So, I don't know if she's like a fantastic Electro character or not, so I don't really know completely about that. I mean, so far, um, Beidou has been a fantastic Electro character so far, but I mean, if you compare her to some of the 5 stars, does she hold up? For some, probably, but for others, probably not. So, again, I don't know all the Electro characters, so I can't really give a fair comparison along those lines. Hydro, Nuvolette. Nuvolette's been pretty much a major powerhouse. Although I've been really happy with um, what's her name that also recently came out with Fontaine. Purina, something like that. Um, she's also really fantastic as well. I really appreciate her healing ability as well as damage. So look forward to trying to level her up and get her up to the powerhouse. Geo has been Noelle. I don't really have any other like fantastic Geo characters to really compare right at this moment in time. So Noelle's just my favorite Geo character right at this moment in time. Um, Although Navia comes a close second, that's for sure, with the powerhouse that she offered with her damage. So that's a close second. From what I know, again, I haven't seen all the characters, so I can only give my impressions about the ones that I've used and played with. So, Anima is Wanderer. Pretty much no question there. Although, um, there was another Anemo character that was also a really big powerhouse. I forget his name. It was like Aksuka or something like that. Um, he basically did like a vortex of wind that like called everything into one specific area, and he was just boom, 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 exploding everything there. So he's been pretty much a fantastic character. Um, Pyro, um, hmm. Now don't get me wrong, Klee has been a pretty decent character for the most part. Um, but her range is very short range for the most part. Um, she doesn't have like and she doesn't have like really good like AoE style damage for her. Um, not to say that she doesn't do a whole shit ton of damage anyway. It's just um, there's been some other pyro characters that I probably would love to have more than Klee slightly in like for example like maybe Uemiya or that Blackheart has. I haven't been able to get Yoimiya. And he was able to look out and get what's that one guy's he was in Mondstadt. Oh, frack. I'm blanking on his name. Um, but yeah, there's one guy that was also fire based, but I can't remember his name. That is also pretty heavy hitter when it comes to pyro. So that would be current like my lineup. But again, I haven't seen everybody, so I can't really give you a definitive. If I had like every single character, then I'd be able to kind of go, well, I like that character for doing this. I like that character for doing that. Blah blah blah. But for right now, yeah, that's about as much as I can do right now. Okay, so um so Um, no, it's not Keizu. Dayluk, yeah, that's the pirate one. What's his name? Um, he's like a, you know, he has like a green outfit. I think he had like blondish hair. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm kind of blanking on the characters here. Let me go ahead and look it up real quick. 1 second for those of you that are like here for the Star Rail, but Genshin Impact characters. Uh, Athatham, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, that's Dendro character. Um, no, where was it? There's another character that was doing a lot of Nemo damage as well. Um, oh, Kazuha. Yeah, there it is. Sorry. When you said Kazu, it didn't necessarily register. Um, the full name. But yeah, Kazuha. So Kazuha is just, you know, blows everything out of the water when it comes to Nemo. So I mean, both him and Wanderer is like, you know, they they do a lot of damage. Okay, so this is done in 8 hours, but we'll see about trying to take care of this in 8 hours. I don't know when this event ends. This ends in 5 days, so I have to do this tonight. Um, let's see. Let me see. Oh, it's permanently available. Okay. I was afraid that it would disappear after a short period of time. Hmm. Okay, if it's permanently available, then there's really no rush to doing it right away. So it'd probably be better for me to tackle the other two, the simulated universe as well as the trying to take care of um, the path of return here. So, um, how long I plan on streaming? At least 4 hours, if not more. We'll see. Depends on um, how much I go for, or how much time I spend. So, okay. Let's see. We have this one that kind of needs to be leveled up anyway. So let's see. Um, Enhance it. Um, we'll just go and grab these. There we go. That's been leveled up. Claim that one. Okay, we'll worry about that a little bit later. Let's see. Cover and corrosion 5 times. That should be easy enough to do. Because we kind of need some of these artifacts anyway. So, although, kind of wish that they would kind of show me like how many I have of each. But obviously that's a little rough for them to kind of do, I'm sure. So, although I don't think I've seen lava forging or Badger Tree Desert. So, but then again, I don't necessarily have those kind of characters, or I don't really have imaginary characters yet. So, but you know what? Let's go ahead and do this anyway. So we'll go ahead and challenge that. Let's see. Electrical, wind, and what was that called again? I don't know. But if we have electrical, then I'm gonna bring in my friend, Zap's Jingwan. I would love if they would bring out a banner with Jingwan. I would love that banner. Just saying, because I mean, I'm seeing, my friend has, Zhengwan already leveled up to level 80. I don't know, like, if he already got, like, all the constellations for Jingwan and stuff like that. I don't know. But, I mean, this guy hits like a truck, and I love it. I love that character. I would love to get my hands on him. So, because, this. Now, granted, he's currently battling level 50 characters and stuff like that, so I get the fact that, he's able to wipe these guys out a lot easier, but
conflict is pitiless.
Oh, did not get his special. Okay.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Kefka's still a fantastic character and stuff like that. But the reason why, I kind of love Xingguan more. Oh, that sucks. Is the fact that he does, not only does he bring out his, like, his boss attack, in mid-combat, but his ultimate here does damage 2 times, So it's been kind of fantastic. See, this right there. It's like, my God. It's so overpowered. Alright. We're going to... We need to do this a total of 5 times, so...
Here.
So this is number 3, because I've already done it. I've already done it once, so that was the second time that would just happened. So this will be number 3.
No time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Let's go.
All right. First off,
Rules are made to be broken.
we'll go ahead and set him up for
You're out.
using his special ability, and then we'll attack him again.
Relax.
There we go.
May as well kill them all.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Oh, thank you for this because, haha, goodbye.
For the radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy.
There we go. Okay, there's number 3. So here's number 4.
Here is thunder.
Like, if I knew like the next banner had this character on there, I'd probably be saving up all of my passes to try to, you know, get multiple sets, you know, of him, you know, so that I can try to fill out his constellation faster. So,
Conflict is pitiless. Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
Is that it?
Jim, who do you think used to be my favorite Anemo character from the Enable Boys? I wouldn't really know. They're disappear. Don't really know what what you tend to I'd have to, you know, basically make a random guess like, hey, you used to like Venti, you know. I wouldn't really know. I can only kind of guess along those lines. So, you know.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I used to like Venti.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demon, depart!
It was definitely a lucky guess because I don't know all the Nemo characters. So, um, I would like to get a hold of Venti myself. You know, Venti was on a banner recently, and I was trying to go for him over the over that ice-based character from Fontaine. What's his name? I don't know. I forget. The guy with the fist. Because I was really worried about the guy with the fist because I pretty much depleted his health like completely. I didn't really know how to really work his reheal ability on that. So when I first tried him in the challenge, I got him so low on his health that I was worried that I was going to lose him. So I kind of aimed more for trying to get Venti because when I learned that Venti could allow for um, you know, he had basically put down a wind event that could basically lift you up in the air. I was like going, sold. I want him. But obviously, you know, couldn't really get a hold of him. So, okay, this will be my last attempt here. So,
Conflict is pitiless.
is it Jesus the Fist guy? I don't know if that's his name. He's basically like the jailer in Fontaine, from what I understand. Again, I don't really know. I haven't like looked into the storyline for Fontaine at all. So,
Here is thunder.
but from what I understand, he's like the main jailer, the head like warden of the Fontaine jail that's there. I guess I don't. You know, again, I don't know. So.
Relax.
Is that it?
May as well kill them all. Didn't hurt.
Ooh, she got hurt a lot. Um, I only mentioned the fact that he was the jailer because the most recent Fontaine event with the movie, there was like a little subplot going on there, um, during the filming of the book, and you know, they eventually take the, you know, at the very end of the story, they took,
Standing up.
um, you know, they took, you know, people that they arrested down to the jail, and I believe, um, they showed that character again. I don't really remember his name. Um, let's see. Yeah, let me look it up again. He recently got introduced. Bruce Lee. Or Bruce Lee, or he's basically that cold fist guy. So so okay. We're gonna do these three. Yeah. Alright. That should be it for that. Okay. 200 there, 200 there. 500, there we go. Okay. Claim that. Okay, claim that. Alright, 600. We need 200 more for whatever this is. um, Grizzly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to really pronounce his name very well, so. Um, okay, let's try to do some more stagnant shadows. Temporary early access, huh? Okay. Um, I don't really know if I really need this one. I think this one just recently opened up for me, so I don't think I really need that one. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me check my characters here real quick. Harm power. Okay, I'll take that. Let's check out our characters again. Okay, yeah, we've pretty much maxed him out for right now. We need to get to character ascension level 4, so there's not much I can really do about this right at this moment in time. So, and of course, you know, light cones are maxed out, so I can't really do anything there. You know, I can't really do anything about, you know, sending him because again, that equal level 3 again, so not much I can really do about that. And if, you know, I switch over to preservation and, you know, pretty much the same kind of, in the same kind of boat when it comes to the preservation. Although apparently I haven't leveled up everything here yet. So maybe I should do that. Character ascension. Alright, so I still need this one. Let's see. If you could go to any country for a month, which country would it be? Hmm. For a month? That might be a little difficult for me because, for example, I wouldn't mind like, you know, for example, going to say Japan for a little bit, right? Problem is that I don't know if I would really be. I mean, a lot of their dishes out there are fish-based, and I'm not really that big of a fish fan. Not really into sushi or anything along those lines. Um, so food might be a little bit harder to come by there. So doing a month, probably not. Um, Not to say that, you know, Japan doesn't have other, you know, food besides, you know, fish, obviously. You know, they still have like, you know, chickens, beef, and so on and so forth. It's just, from what I understand, that's typically a higher price, if I'm not mistaken. So, and that's why I'm like, probably not too much in that regard. Um, would love to go back to Germany. Had a great time there when I did an internship there for a short time. But I mean, I've already been there, so you know that's kind of locked my brain anyway already. So I'm okay with, you know, kind of skipping out on that per se. Um, Maybe Australia. Australia might be nice. Maybe. I don't know. The You know, not sure if I would really appreciate the wildlife that's there too much. Um, but I mean, it might be interesting to kind of visit and see and look around and stuff like that. Um, for a month. Hmm. Maybe England. Um, England might be interesting. I don't know. Okay. All right. The simulated universe enemies. Right. Sure. Okay. We're gonna put this up to like around 30. Yeah, that's why I'm not really that big of a fan of Australia too much. Um, not a big fan of spiders. Not that I have arachnophobia or anything along those lines. It's just, I would prefer if they kind of stayed in their own general area. So, okay, so we still have this to kind of do, the Echo of War. So we still have that to kind of work on. Um, let's see. We have Spread of Lives to do. Although, wait, no, I can probably generate these. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I can't get to this one right at this moment in time because that's blocked by the mission there, so I can't do that one right at this moment in time. This is one that is kind of holding me back right at this point. So it sucks that, it's blocked. Um, and this is also the exact same thing. It's blocked by a mission, and I can't get there. And it's like, kind of irritating. Um, I've maxed her out, even though I've kind of given up on her as a healer for the most part. She's good, and he's. Oh, I still have to max him out. Hmm. But I haven't really been using Japard all that much, as a character anyway. So, good on defense, but that's about it. I haven't really gotten him, I haven't really been able to get him up to a really good um, attack-based character. So yeah, there really isn't that much in terms of um, ones that I'm like in really desperate need of right at this moment in time. So let's go on and go take care of
There's
this one here.
someone next to the railway platform. Could she be?
I'm busy. Okay, challenge. Okay, so they're basically saying here that, you might not want the electrical character at all, and it's like, Oh, wait, I had to switch him back. Hold on. Cancel, 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 cancel. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Problem is that last time I took, like, my electrical character out of rotation, they gave like electrical enemies to kill. It's like, God damn it. Come on, guys, what are you doing? But let's go ahead and bring at least Himko in
If
on
there's
this
anything
one.
you need, don't hesitate to ask.
I mean, that would probably be the better, cold character. Let's do it this way.
Another soon-to-be departed.
More than that. Let's go.
Let's go ahead and use this.
Rules are made to be broken! You're out! Ha!
Time for
Yep.
a detailed overhaul. You won't get away. Stand down and I'll spare you.
Batter up!
I'll just keep that going.
There's a series of precise machinations.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Come one, come all. Tedious.
I want to kind of wait for break that guy.
Sword ward. Time for a detailed overhaul.
Oh,
Let's make it quick.
that took off a lot of his health there. And that finished him off. Alright, and now let's go ahead and wait for everything to kind of come on back.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There's that.
Rules are made to be broken! You outstayed your welcome!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame! A blade of moonlight.
Okay.
Demons,
I think even though he didn't have like the right kind of polarity, I probably would have preferred having the general.
One at a time! Nowhere to run!
There we go. Okay, got enough there. But I mean, we do have remaining Echo War attempts this week, so could do this a couple times. So, oh,
Another
but
soon to be departed.
frick, it kept with the same characters. I forgot about that. Oh well.
How about this?
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Let's go.
There we go.
Why, of course.
There we go.
Move aside, amateur.
Boost everybody up.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Time
go.
for a detailed overhaul. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its
Ultimate
desire to
ability.
control
Come
the
on
heavens.
in.
And I'm no
Goodbye.
exception.
Fitcherish.
Stand down and I'll spare you.
Rules are made to be broken! Decisive strike!
There you go. Oh, it's gone.
Try harder.
go.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. Come one, come all. Sword Ward. All will be revealed.
There we go.
In lunar
Crazy eyes! Ah!
a blade of moonlight.
Oh, everything's gone. Okay. Dead. I mean, don't get me wrong. She does a lot of damage. But it's just... You know, I don't think anything comes close to the fact of that, you know, one general being able to do pretty much auto attacks with his special ability. So confirm with that. We just need 5. And then we'll do, you know, Jingwan here, you know, just, I mean, yes, he doesn't have the right polarity, but, you know, just the amount of damage that he does is just off the charts. Anyway.
A well-matched opponent.
You know, he doesn't have any of the polarities, but he can still do
Here, it's thunder.
still a fair amount of damage.
Do we have to fight? Of course.
Okay. Alright there, Disappear. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. And I'll catch you next time, okay? Okay. Orbital bombardment. Goodbye.
I'm no exception.
Oh, here comes this guy.
Follow my charge.
And dead. Impending doom. Oh no. Alright, so first off,
Rules are made to be broken.
there we go. And then we'll do this.
Don't come any closer. Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
That boosts up him, which then I can just do.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word.
Show no mercy.
Oh, okay. Still survived.
Batter up.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. You need strength.
There we go.
Come one, come all.
There's no time to lose.
Okay.
Conflict is pitiless.
Okay, it's down, and here comes the second strike. Okay, there we go. Deal 300,000 damage in a single attack. Alright. Huh. Wait. Okay, I guess I was incorrect on these a bit. I mean, I do kind of need these, so... We'll do 60 to start off with, because we're gonna do this a couple times. So... Bring out my friend's character here, and we'll just... We'll change out the Traveler here with Kafka. There we go, and start the challenge.
You won't get away.
Oh, okay.
A well-matched opponent.
Okay.
You still
I'll
don't
just go ahead and
understand.
start
Humanity never
off with
conceals
this
its
one.
desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go.
Stand still. Good times never last.
Okay.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. Come one, come all. You won't get away.
Okay.
A foregone conclusion.
Gone. There's one. One more time.
A well-matched opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
This won't take long.
Okay.
Time for
Get rid of those
detailed
debuffs. Alright, this guy's coming in, so. There's two. I think I only had one done. Let's go ahead and only pull out for another round, and that's about it. So.
A well-matched
You still
opponent.
don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay.
Relax.
Okay. There we go. We'll do this.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Oh, you want to hit me, huh? Okay.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Good night.
And I'm no exception.
A foregone conclusion.
Alright. There we go. Okay, we're gonna exit here real quick.
One step closer to the stars.
There we go. Say Nameless Honor. Some more Trill, Blaze Power, okay. Silent Shadows, okay. And claim all those. Awesome. All done there. Travel log. Path of return. Ooh, nice. We got both of them. Oh, but that's only 20 shy. Frack. So we got that much, which puts us 100 close, but this one only gives us 80, so so close. So she wants to hit you, yes. Don't know if she wants to hit me. Hit others, probably, but me, probably not. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit the activity because I think, so if I'm not mistaken, oh, wait, on, you know, I don't think I can, it's not going to let me do any of these anymore. So, like, I can't, click on these and say, hey, these are done. Let's, let me get some more activity here. So I don't know if it's really gonna let me do that anymore than it's already done. So I'm pretty much kind of screwed along those lines. Like I won't be able to do, I won't be able to complete this one. Not today, well, not at all anyway. I would have to do like 2 more weeks to get the 3,000 activity, right? Or I'd have to like come online, do a little bit of activity and stuff like that, on and the off days to get enough for the 3,000. So So really the only things left that I could do is either do the Forgotten Hall or Pure Fiction one time or the Simulated Universe. And if I was going to do the Simulated Universe, I'd have to do like multiple attempts of Simulated Universe. But at the same time, I think Simulated Universe has a like a bonus going on, I think. For Simulated Universe, I could be wrong on that though. Hit on me. Maybe. Remaining count of the event double rewards 12 out of 12. Now, I don't know. I don't know if that's like per round. Like you go into the simulated universe and every area you go through, you get double the rewards no matter what. Or if it's like, you know, double the rewards per simulated universe. I'm not sure. But either way, we're gonna have to kind of do this anyway, so extra drops. Are you sure about that? Defeat enemies in simulated universe domain elite or domain boss will earn you extra drops. Yeah, it doesn't really do that. At least, not for this. Okay. This is gonna be a rough one. It's a long event overall, so it's a bit rough. Okay, we're gonna remove her, add her. And yeah, that's gonna be it. Which one do I want? I don't really know. I haven't really looked at, you know, the what I'm currently missing in terms of you know, blessings and the like. I think Elation was one that really did a lot in terms of overall, you know, it allowed me to kind of really do a lot, or, you know, damage everything really quickly, so. I'd rather get the blessing. Do that one.
Nice.
All right.
Does that hurt?
Okay. There you go.
You won't get away.
Okay, not sure what happened there, and I thought there was like 3 birds there for a second. What the hell happened? I don't know. Another relation, another relation. Nice. Like when you have like multiple cards available to you, so. You know, the fact that I was able to unlock the elation just from that first, you know, just from that first attack is, you know, awesome.
Does that hurt?
This is our chance.
Goodbye. There we go. Okay. Don't really have anything else around here, so. And they basically said, you know, only domain elite or domain boss gives you those bonuses, right? And we'll see about that. Okay, I can either get a negative curo that can be changed, and 300 fragments, or you know, just 100 fragments. The negative curo doesn't really do all that much. Plus, I need to see like you know which one. You know, there are some negative curos that I haven't gotten yet before, so. Upon entering battle, consume 2 skill points. Ew, that's not exactly great, but. So please let me go. Uh, 2-star blessing of elation. Ooh, okay. They gave me a choice 2, okay. After a character launches follow-up attacks, the enemy's action is delayed. Okay, not bad. I like that. After a character launches follow-up attacks, there is a chance of recovering a skill point. Well, with the fact that I had a negative hero that's removing skill points, this is nice. Okay, so every time Resonance deals damage, there is a high chance to apply an enemy target, and then during battle. It's energy. I'll do this one.
They don't look happy to see us.
They never do, though, Kafka. They never do. Don't really see anything else, so.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Use their ultimate, so I don't, you know, if he hits me, then they get a little bit more, you know, burst experience kind of thing, or burst energy, so.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go. Locked on, huh? Okay.
Stand still.
Okay. Let's go and use his special ability. And there we go.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Okay, do that. Ooh, so close.
Barely felt it.
Combat is a series of precise
Buff dispelled,
calculations.
or debuff dispelled.
Relax.
And that's the reason why I pick her over everybody else because of her debuffs. So, 3-star for anything but elation. Damn it. That doesn't really work for me. That doesn't. I mean, sure, dissociation is, might be helpful overall, but after a character is hit by the attack, it deals quick damage based on current shield effect on the attacked character. That doesn't really help either. My God, the only thing that is okay is this one right here. It's like, and even then, that's not great. My God, this is like the worst set of blessings that I've ever gotten. Thanks there, I appreciate it. I've already gotten all these Kiros before, so that's kind of that kind of sucks, but well. Okay, we have some additional damage potentially. Let's go with this one. Okay. There we go. Okay. See, this is one of the reasons why I didn't really want to pick that one that was like, hey, you get a percentage based off of every 100 that you get. And I'm like, well, if I'm using my fragments, then at the very end, you're not going to have any percentage whatsoever. So it's like, okay. Wrong one to apply it to. God damn it. Oh well. Nope.
You won't get away.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay. I'm gonna save this for next battle.
Stand still.
Because he's done. Okay, elation. There we go.
You won't get away.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Alright.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its
Here I was
desire to
thinking that
control
I'm
others.
gonna, you know, use this on like, you know, for enemies, but I keep on killing everybody. So.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with Kef because he's almost dead, so.
One at a time.
Relax.
Yeah. You would have been a waste if I had done that. Okay, well, fine. This is not great. Um, Show that then turn. That's not useful, because I tend to heal up everybody pretty fast, so this isn't useful. And crit damage, sure, but I think the receiving the shield at random might be a little bit more useful. Just saying. I'm gonna save this here for a little bit later. We'll see if this next battle,
Does that hurt?
there we go. Now I can go back and collect that, so.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Wait, are we all done here? Nope, not quite. Okay. I was wondering if we were completely topped off there or not. There we go. The hunt, the hunt, the hunt. Okay. Let's pick that one. Allow them to do more actions in return. Okay, let's go get ourselves a little bit more energy. There we go. Oh wait. I want the occurrences because I want to have, you know, the possibility of having some new randoms showing up for these, so. There we go. Oh, okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
I mean, that didn't really help hurt these guys all that much, but.
Stand still. This won't take long. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. Heal up everybody. Heal.
Come one, come all. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go.
Let's make it quick. Batter up!
Relax. That breathing sensation. Remember it.
We have to fight?
Of course!
Stand still.
Okay, there goes that guy.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Not doing a whole lot of damage to him, but you know, hey, doing a little bit, so.
Let's go.
Relax. This won't take long. Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Another destruction. Another annihilation card. God damn it. Let's just increase all max HP.
They don't look happy to see us.
They never are.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away. Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
There you go.
Be careful.
Well, no great polarity for either one of these. Well, I mean, she'll have, you know, a decent amount of damage, but
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control
we'll see
the
about.
heavens.
We'll see what happens.
No exception.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
Relax.
Let's make it quick. Batter up!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
There we go.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One at a time.
Stand still. May as well kill them all.
Let's go.
Relax.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Maybe I can do this.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
That breathing sensation. Stand still.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One at a time.
May as well kill them all.
Sorry, I almost not enough there a little bit.
Relax.
Alright, there's that. Stop giving me these. At least give me like one of each or something. Anything. The fact that they're giving me like, hey, it's all preservations, enjoy. It's like, I don't need them. Let's give every character a shield then. Not a new curio, so you know, just a little too warm or something like that. Put on the jacket so that I can stay warm. But maybe the temperature in the house is being a little too warm. Making me a little sleepy. You ever had that, you know, when you're like in a like really warm area, or maybe it's like during the summertime or something like that, and you're just, you know, uh, you know, the warm air kind of saps your energy a bit, you know. Obviously happens a lot if you're like out in direct sunlight, but go. Hmm. Okay, nothing else. Not what I wanted. Better.
What's that?
Oh, wait.
Last warning.
Hmm.
Rules are made to be broken! You outstayed your welcome!
You won't get away.
Okay. No elations. Don't need to worry about that. I mean, we've been freezing them lately, but I can't really guarantee that. So that this one might be the better one out of the bunch. So let's go with transaction here. See what we can see. So here's the thing. We're going into a respite area after this, where I can heal up some of my HP loss. Now it won't be complete restore, but all of my characters might not be at 80% loss anymore, so it might be more 50%. But that's a risk. There we go. Here's simulation. That's what I want. Characters' ultimates are considered follow-up attacks, which are nice. After characters launch, follow-up attacks deals aftertaste damage one time if the enemy's currently has their weakness broken, then deal this damage one extra time. I kind of prefer that one. That does nothing. So there's some health. Yeah, about 50%. Okay. Okay. Only got 9 elations out of all that. Oh well. Well, let's go ahead and do this one because that 40% boost is nice. Won't be able to do these three. Just four. We're four shy, unfortunately. Four cosmic fragments shy of doing all three of these. So we can only do two. So let's see. For each enemy hit by a character's follow-up attack, the character deals an additional 36% of damage. Okay, not too bad. What about this one? Oh, that's not much. Okay, it's kind of unfortunate that the delay doesn't increase, but the fact that they do this imprisonment, whatever that is, that's not too bad. What about these? No. No. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this one. Gonna do this one. And we're gonna do this one. Boss fight.
We need a strategy.
Does that hurt?
Stay focused.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Don't come any closer.
There we go.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go. Nice.
On my command.
Just in time.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay.
Relax.
Okay.
Batter up.
I'll do that.
May as well kill them all.
Alright.
You won't get away.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nope, he's imprisoned.
I have
Nice.
something for you.
Okay.
Stand still.
Okay.
Stay focused. On my command. In the name of preservation.
Didn't hurt.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nice. Woohoo! Okay, now we'll do these three.
That breathing sensation.
There we go.
Remember it.
There it goes. Goodbye.
Relax.
Let's go.
Okay.
We're not done yet. This ends here.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Put him in imprisonment. I mean, I'm not hurt at all, so might as well just...
May as well kill them all.
Not going to bother using her special ability until she uses hers.
Good times never last.
There we
Time
go.
to say bye. Boom.
And then we'll do that.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Boost everybody up.
Stand still.
Let's make it quick. How about this?
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
There we go.
Stay focused.
You won't get away.
Not a step closer.
Okay.
Rules are made to be
You attack me. Now it's my turn. Hi, guys.
Combat is a series
I did
of
more.
precise machinations.
You know what? I was thinking about switching him back, but... Okay.
Why, of course.
I mean, everybody's healed up again, so doesn't really matter all that much, so...
Relax.
There we go.
Just give it up. Just a scratch.
Stand still.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Which part's probably going to be using his ultimate here pretty soon.
Won't get away.
Oh, I knocked him out. Okay. Awesome.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Nice. There we go.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. Let's see, we'll do 37. There we go. Oh, we can do it one more time. Okay. And there we go. All done there. And we're pretty much good to go, so. Ta-da! Success. Yay. Alright, so, index. Heroes. Got the new mechanical cuckoo clock. Thank you. That's one of the reasons why I go for the negative ones as well, because, you know, you get some stellar gems out of it, so, or stellar jades out of it, so. Okay, got all that. Now, ideally, I should try to push all the way till the end here. So that would mean that I would have to do this 2 more times at least. But let's make sure that we've kind of cleared out everything else first, though. So, some more Trailblaze power, same there, okay. And completely simulated universe, got that. And there we go. Claimed, okay. Travel log, path of return. Simulated universe, 40, which is just what I need to get the 20 necessary for that. Um, hmm. Click and hold the item icon to view details. Increases the break effect dealt by the wearer by 16% and increases their damage to enemies afflicted with shock and wind shear by 16%. This also applies to DOT. This is pretty good for Kafka. Probably one of the reasons why that her picture is, like, you know, on the front of it there. I don't know if I already have it though. That's my problem. I already have one. Nice if they actually told you if you actually had it or not. Oh, we'll just go with that one. Okay, and we're pretty much, you know, we're done with the 7-day, we're done with the path of return, we have not done the double up rewards there, but I mean, meh. I have bigger fish to fry right at this moment in time, so. Okay. So, still have, I mean, I used 4 in that set, so that's not too bad. You know, I can probably go back in there and try to, you know, do some more double up rewards there, which is probably a good thing for me to do because the sheer amount of items that I'm getting out of it is fantastic. So I should probably consider doing that some more. Wait, I thought I was at 9 before. Am I being stupid or something? I thought I had 9 rail passes last week. I thought the 3 that I was going to get, you know, get from the um um Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that I was supposed to have gotten like I had 9 last time. Hold on. Um, I'm gonna go back to my old video and see where I was at the very end there. Mm, Give me a second or two there, folks. I'm kind of looking through. Um, Trying to find where I was in terms of like Star World passes from last time. Hmm, Okay. Hmm. Okay. Didn't really do the assignments. Did I not check my wishes at the very end? Or the warps? Hmm. Like I'm pretty sure that I was got I had 9 last time. Hmm. Okay. There's a special event. Couldn't really do anything there. I just had no way of like looking at the details there. Starting adventure mission, so see. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, I'm missing something here because I'm looking at. I see here, it shows that I haven't pulled for the 3, which I was like going, okay, I'll do the 3 at the very end, I'll do it next week. I was already kind of going, okay, I'll take care of that. Um, and when I look at my warp amount, or my amount right there, it's saying that I have up to 12. But that would have reduced it down to 2. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember. Hmm. So that would have put it at 5. Did I purchase only 4 with Jades overall? Like at the very end of the stream? Hmm. 'I just thought that I had like 9 at the very end, but then that would mean that I would have gotten like 7 passes during this particular stream. But I mean, I was getting quite a number, you know, Jades as well, so. 713 Jades. I purchased 4, that would have given 6, plus then 3, that would have been 9. Okay. Okay. I was just misremembering, that's all. Okay. Okay. Exchange. Purchase 2 more. There we go. Alright. we still have these 5. And these 5. Plus I can probably just purchase these 2 as well. There we go. Let's see. Don't have enough here to get any of the 5 stars, so nothing I can do about that. So 16 passes. Again, I kind of would love to have like a chance for the general in this particular regard, but I mean, Blade might be pretty good too, so but we do have 10 here. So let's see what we can get. Let's go. Am I gonna get a 5-star? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just gonna be a 4-star. Yep, 4-star. Herda, okay. Hey, Sempo! How's it going there, bud? Oh, so Sang as well. Okay, nice. Got a couple 4-star characters. Of course, you know, these get converted to, you know, constellation builds, so that's nice. Or, you know, that's fine. You know, Sampo I haven't had, but you know, from what I understand, he's a really good at breaking for the most part. So, but I really wish I knew what the next banner is going to be for Star Rail. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see if there's any like information online real quick. So, Honkai, Star Rail, next banner. Okay. Um, okay. So apparently, according to this website, there's going to be a new 5-star imaginary character being released named Dr. Ratio on the hunt path. And of course, you know, they're re-releasing Kefka for some reason. It's like Kefka was out just a couple weeks ago. They're kind or no, I mean not a couple weeks ago, but I mean she was out, you know, not too long ago. So what? That to me doesn't really make any sense. So um, So like, I guess, hers was back in August. Okay. So I guess that was a while ago, I guess. But I mean, the fact that I've, you know, the last time that they brought out Jingwan was back in May. It's like, can you bring back Jingwan? Oh. Um, the other thing is that like, you look at the database of characters here, and it's like, um, you know, why haven't they had like a banner for Himiko or Welt or Clara? I don't think I've seen those guys at all, you know. Oh well. Alright. Activate that.
Divine inspiration? It's only several thousand ideas racing through my mind every minute.
Okay. Let's see. Eidolons. Alright.
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history.
And then of course we got Sampo. Now here's where I'm kind of I mean, so I do kind of want to level him up to level 20 just so I can at least get, the star pass, right? So I mean, there's that. But I mean, I already have pretty much a good solid cast at the very start here. And the only ones that, might be, well, I only have, him and Dan being, wind attackers right at this moment in time. So, now you could say, well, Jim, you have Hoy or Hoo Hoo or whatever, how you pronounce your name, whatever. The she's not really an attacker, so she's more support. So, but should I maybe level Sampo up anyway? Get him up to max rank, max level. Jesus.
Double the pay, double the service.
All right. Grab that. I don't know. Not sure if I should really boost him up. Or should I go for Blade? Now, I mean, I don't have a 5-star wind character, so I mean, Blade would be a nice addition. Okay, not gonna say that it's gonna be absolutely terrible. Oh my God, I can't believe it. But also that imaginary character might be pretty handy too. So, But I mean, I'm pretty close to getting another 10 set anyway. I mean, I just need like 4 more, so it's like I'm not I'm not really in any like major danger right at this moment in time. Although I don't know if this will get reset in time for the next banner. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to purchase these 5 right away. Fuck it. Let's go there, folks. Cross your fingers. Come on. Give it to me. Ah, it doesn't look like it. Looks like a 4-star. Yep. Haven't been lucky lately. Sword play, okay. All you give me is light cones. Bah. If I wanted light cones, I would have gone to this one. Or that one. Oh well. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna be getting Blade. Hey, hey. When was the last time that I got a 5-star? Ah, okay. So, what is that, about like 6 polls so far? Because that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. That's like 5.6. So let's see. Within 90 warps, at least 1 5-star character is guaranteed. Well, I'm getting close to that. Oh well. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back through the simulated universe some more times. Do that. You know, try to max out this so that I can get, you know, not only the, you know, a little bit more stellar jades, but also, you know, try to get these herdabots. So, because, you know, if I can get, you know, 8 of them, you know, then I can keep on purchasing the 5 stars. So there's that. Everything is looking good for the most part. So, hmm. Oh wait. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check. Where do I stand in the overall blessings department here? Okay, so we have 5 missing on blessings of preservation, which is interesting. I thought I was like closer than that before, so maybe they added some additional blessings lately. It's possible. 5 there. Haven't unlocked that one, so same for that. 5 there. 5 there. 4 there. Okay, so I mean we're swarm disaster. Okay, not available. Golden gears. Uh-huh. Okay. Um. Uh, let's see. Um. Hmm. Trying to see like which one of these is good. Um. Okay, this is all about like HP health difference, which is like, you know, not really all that useful, really. I normally, you know, kill everybody off pretty quickly, you know, even without like the HP difference, so um hmm. Forget like which one is really good in terms of like really killing off the enemy quickly. Yes, that's kind of what I really want is just some way of like destroying these guys quickly so that I can just move on to the next one. So, you know, Elation didn't really do that. So, um, let's go with the hunt this time. Always with a blessing. Of course, it doesn't give me the hunt at the very start. Um, None of these are good. Ah, God. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. No, 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 no. Wrong polarities.
Let's go.
Huh, great. I hit only one of them. Oh. Still no hunt. There's a hunt. Thank you. Finally.
Does that hurt? You won't get away.
Okay. And still no hunt. Okay, let me go with this one then. Should have probably picked preservation with all the sheer amounts of preservation that I've been getting lately.
Does that hurt?
This is our chance.
You know what?
Rules are made to be broken! Decisive strike!
There you go. The hunt, thank you. Ah, demand occurrence. Got that. Okay. There we go.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
I really should have used this early.
Heavens, and I'm no exception.
How about this?
Caught in the net. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
There you go. Okay, finally we're starting to get some hunts. When some character acts consecutively, their attack increases. When a character defeats an enemy, you restore the character's HP. Don't really need that one. I'll go with this one. Yes. Okay, here's another. Okay, well, I mean, there it is again, so. Let's see. If the character defeats an enemy, they regenerate a massive amount of energy. Okay, that's good. Every time a certain number of turns passes, the current character's action is advanced forward by 100%. Okay, it doesn't really tell you how many turns need to pass in order for that to happen. So that's a little odd. So I think I would rather do this one. There we go. There's that. Let's see. Obtain a 2-star blessing in a hunt. There we go. Okay. Same card as last time. That's fine. Using the path resident character with the highest attack will instantly attack and become light hunting celestial hunter. Celestial arrow. Hunt are guaranteed to crit against enemies with HP lower than 50%. And regenerates energy if it defeats an enemy. Path residence regenerates energy at the start of every character's turn. I mean, this might be interesting overall. You know, more damage and it regenerates energy with kills, so.
They don't look happy to see us.
Does that hurt?
There we go.
You won't get away.
Oh, okay. It regenerated enough to do this again.
Stay alert.
And we're done. God, no hunts again. I'd rather do this one. Let's see. I mean, this might be good for the possibility of seeing some new blessings that I haven't gotten before. So that might be nice. I don't think I've been getting a lot of cosmic fragments so far, so this one isn't really that useful. Yeah, let's go with this one. Oh, wait, hold on. I have these available. There you go. There's that. We'll do this. That. Okay, 15%. Sure. That one wasn't really needed. Whatever. Alright. Moving on.
Does that hurt? You won't get away.
This is our chance. How about this?
Okay. on there. No new ones. Damn it. But hey, we get a 3-star hunt, so kind of happy about that one. Alright, occurrence. Code cures will exert negative effects until they're patched. Okay, haven't gotten that one yet, so. Fixing this code and executing normal cure takes 3 battles. While the code is being fixed, a random enemy's action will be advanced forward by 35% every time a character uses a skill. Okay. Okay. And unfortunately, because I killed off that one character, one battle right there, that's one less. So that kind of sucks, but
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
okay. Let's see if we can finish this guy off quickly. Oh, yep, okay. We're good. Battle over. Ah, damn it. I don't want more blessings of destruction. Let's go into this one.
Does that hurt?
There we go.
This is our chance.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Let's see. Are they all gonna die?
Desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Close to. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's no point in me trying to use my special abilities or my burst abilities, so. Again, no hunts. Um, um, you know what, we'll just go with this one. Okay, go back down here, collect the, okay. What the hell? There was an energy canister like around here that I was kind of thinking I'll leave alone so that I can restore my energy after that one battle, but it's gone. And as you can see, my energy that was at max when and I used it over here for this one attack did not get restored back to its original amount. So yeah, that's a glitch. That's a damn bug. Oh well. Well, there's that. Don't really need it right at this moment in time, but I don't need a blessing of relation. I want a blessing of the hunt, but I can earn both rewards, so might as well go for it.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Okay.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken!
We're gonna kind of focus on this guy, seeing that he likes to bring others in, so. Okay.
Stay alert.
Okay, let me do this.
Stand still. Good times.
There
Never
we go,
last.
and
Time to say bye.
let's see what we can do here.
Boom.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Good
Okay.
times never last. Time to say bye.
I mean, if they're gonna keep me going like that, I'll keep on shooting.
You won't get away.
Caught in the
Okay,
net.
Himiko. Okay, I see you. I see you.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay, let's do that.
Demon, depart!
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Relax.
Hello, Hunt. Nice. Not only did it kill both of them, but it also restored itself. So that was nice. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. When a character's turn begins, their HP is restored based on the number of critical boost stacks they have. I mean, it's not really that useful per se, because I mean, I'm not really caring too much about their HP restored, but I mean, I do want to, you know, open up that index, so there you go. And this doesn't really help me all that much, so don't care about the speed, don't care about defense, so there we go. Error code fixed. Nice. Grab that. Okay, and
Does that hurt?
weakness. Okay.
Stay alert.
Stand still.
Okay. No one's hurt right at this moment in time, so
Relax.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Combat
Good
is a series
times
of
never
precise
last.
machinations.
Time to say bye.
Nice. Alright.
One at a time.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Nice.
Dare attack me?
That breathing sensation. Remember it. Stand still.
You won't get away.
Oh, okay.
This is our chance. Batter up.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother. There we go. Get rid of the debuff. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up everybody here.
Relax.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay. I'm gonna save that for later. Ah, it didn't die?
We have to fight. Somebody help me.
Stand still.
There we go. Okay, damn. No hunt. That's not gonna happen. I mean, it's probably gonna be, my characters probably aren't gonna have a current shield, so this is kind of pointless, so I guess this is the next best thing. I don't need a blessing in relation, so this is pointless. This one's pointless. Well, well, maybe not totally pointless, but still. I'd rather try to get more blessings, so. There we go. Rosebud. Rosebud. Alright. Okay. Nice, the hunt. Okay. Another hunt. Nice, okay. I'll take those. Domain transaction. Not a whole lot of fragments in that one, but alright. Let's see. So I can either go for a 2-star blessing or a 3-star blessing. Let's go for a 3-star blessing. forgot about that. It's not one 3-star blessing. It's, you know, 1, 2, or 3. And, well, guess what? I mean, it feels like I've been getting a lot of elation anyway, so, I mean, why not? Case in point. So my damage is currently being boosted up to 36%. Let's see. Enhance 3 random 1-star blessing elations? No. Enhance 2 random 2-star blessings of preservations? No. Enhance 1 random 3-star blessing of the hunt? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I do not have nearly enough, you know, to enhance anything else. But I mean, I've already I've already had quite a few things already enhanced already. So it's just, you know, I only have 100 left, so. Half of the, oh, blast. Half of the blessings that I received were not the hunt. And believe me, every single hunt that I was able to get, I would have gotten, I would have picked. There's no question about that there, folks. So, I mean, look at this. Out of all the blessings that I was given a choice about, I was given a choice on, only 8 of them were the possibility of me getting the hunt. 50%. That sucks. And of course, I don't have enough to boost up any of the 2 stars right at this moment in time, but okay, well, let me see. Um, okay, so I can get, a shield lasts for 2 turns there. I can boost up the overall damage there, which, I only have 4 relations right at this moment in time, so that would boost it up to 48% versus the 36 that I was at. So, yeah, this one increases the follow-up attacks break efficiency by 15%, by 13%, and by 12%. Alright.
Does that hurt?
Stay focused. Rules are made to be broken. Decisive strike.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Okay. We still have a lot of
Are made to be
burst shred
broken.
at the moment, so
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity
we're just
never
gonna
conceals
get
its
rid of a
desire
lot
to
of his
control
hit
the
points
heavens,
right at the moment, so
and I'm no exception.
there we go.
One at a time.
Relax.
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
There we go.
Stand still.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There you go. Okay. Got through that one pretty quickly.
On my command. Stay focused. Let's go. What about this?
Okay. Alright.
One at a time.
In the name of preservation!
You've got a lot of nerve.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity
You
never
hit me,
conceals
I
its
hit
desire
back.
to control
Here we
the
go.
heavens, and I'm no exception.
Say goodbye.
We stand together.
God damn it.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
I hate that ability of his, I really do.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Relax.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Perhaps
Okay.
you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire
We'll just
to
keep
control the heavens,
on using her
and
special
I'm no
ability. That
exception.
sounds fine to me. Alright.
Batter up.
That breathing sensation. Remember it. May as well kill them all.
Oh, okay. Final phase.
On my command. Stay focused.
Oh, they're really focusing on her right at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's really not much else other than her to heal up, so.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay.
Rules are made to be
There we
broken.
go. And there we
You outstayed your welcome.
go. Alright.
One at a time.
Stand still.
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
Good times never last.
Did
Time to say
quite a lot of
goodbye.
damage on him.
Boom.
We're not done yet.
Oh god damn it, not again.
This ends here.
I wanted to kill everybody. Fuck. The timing of that, man.
Didn't hurt.
Just give it
Didn't
up.
hurt. Not bad.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay.
Relax.
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Hmm.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
There you go.
It's over.
Wasn't exactly the quickest, but then again, they weren't really giving me that much, you know, in terms of hunts either, so. I mean, here's what's kind of bugging me about this is the fact that, um, well, concerning the Kyros, okay, they've recently introduced the Kyros, right? I keep on getting the same ones pretty much over and over and over again. And it's like, guys, you have 82 available to give to me. Where are they? That's one thing. The fact that I got like 50% hunt versus the rest was kind of irritating as well. So I was like, come on, guys. Get a little bit better in terms of what you're given in these simulated universe. Like, okay. Um, oh, okay. Let's see. Inventory, right? Um, I didn't really want to use that. Can I remove that? Um, game, can I remove the item, please? Um, okay, apparently I can't remove the item from... I can't remove the item at all. That's a bug. Um, can I hold the toggle auto use? No, I don't really want auto use in active. Okay. Um, let's see. Bug report. Feedback. As I was going through my inventory, I get to the consumable portion of the inventory and got hit with an auto tutorial about consumables in effect, which uses one of my consumables without my permission to cancel. Second problem, there is no way to remove the consumable from the selection area. Please give me the ability to empty out the consumables in effect. Thank you. Yikes. I mean, it's not like, I'm not really using a whole lot of these at all anyway, but still, one, don't force a player to be using, their consumables if they don't want to use them. Okay, there might be, I might be saving these for, for the very end, okay, where, hey, some of these might actually be really helpful for like final boss battles or something like that. So the fact that you're kind of forced, you're forced the consumption of one of these at least, it seems like, is like, okay, you know, that's a little irritating. Um, you know, uh, and second, give me the ability to cancel out of this. You know, you're not giving me the ability to remove this item from this consumables in effect at all. It's like, what the fuck? Yes, yes, yes. Alright, ability tree. Not really, my characters aren't really getting all that hurt, so I'll just boost up their attack overall. No, wait. I got sidetracked. Okay. Where is it? Snack cones. Here we go. It was the absurd scheme, right? So I have 26 schemes, and they say, hey, you can get some from the simulated universe enemies, right? And, you know, they mentioned the fact that, like, hey, you know, you know, the location of this, you know, simulated universe enemies, you know, where you can get them from, are from the, like the final two bosses, right? So, um, so extra drops, right? Can only be defeated from defeated enemies in simulated universe domain elite, which, you know, typically is only about one. Unless you find like a pathway that, you know, shows a domain elite, but, you know, they're probably not going to be all that often. Or domain boss. So, okay. We'll see. You know, I've been, you know, at one point in time, I was really in need of a lot of these. You know, I made my own because, you know, the simulated universe wasn't giving me any. So, let's see how many I get in this particular round, shall we? I had 26, so so let's see. Okay, so hunt. I mean, it would have been fantastic if I got more more blessings, but they didn't really give them to me, so let's go with destruction this time around. Now, unfortunately, destruction, it doesn't really help me all that much in the fact that, wow, thanks for the hunt all of a sudden. Maybe you're a little bit late there, guys. Um, the,
Nice.
um,
Does that hurt?
They still having a problem with that? My fucking god.
How about this?
You won't get away.
Okay, destruction. Destruction. Okay. I bear in mind, I was seeing like the hunt pretty much every single card that I was looking at there. You know. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Does that hurt?
This is our chance.
All right, well. Destruction. See, not elite, so okay. Um, I'll take a negative cure. Oh, thanks, guys. It's not destruction, but okay. I'll go with that one. Um, this isn't necessary. Okay. Sure, I'll get some more negative curos. Why not? Lovely. Destruction. There we go. Okay. Here's some elite.
They don't look happy to see us. Does that hurt?
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Stay alert.
Those. Yeah.
Relax. May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Okay. And do that. Oh, wait. I totally forgot that the Traveler had gotten damage too. Oh well.
Stand still.
Let's make it quick.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
There you go. Goodbye. And no destruction. Attack boost or shield? Let's go for shield. Okay, let's see. Oh, one blessing of remembrance for the, yeah, oh, lovely. Sure. That's exactly what I want. Blessing of remembrance. Oh well. Alright. Don't have any more emulsifiers, so. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Will it be 180 altogether, or is it going to be even more? It really should add that, the loss of more here. So, you know, seeing that I have a negative, you know, crucio there, that's adding more in terms of the fragment loss. So let's find out if it's more. If I'm not at 120, 128 there, then I know that it's taken. It took off more. Oh yay! Preservation gets boosted. Thanks. And there's at least a destruction. Uh, Okay. Oh, okay. It didn't, you know, it's a little weird because it's like, wait, I have, I, I mean, 25% of 180, you know, basically divide 180 by 4. You're left with, what, 45 loss? So why didn't I lose, you know, an extra 45 here? Why wasn't I down to 83 here? Because, I mean, I increased, enhanced blessings, so ay,
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
Caught in the net.
okay. 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 There we go. Okay, destruction when characters are hit or are losing HP, the energy is regenerated. Okay, not bad. More blessings of destruction the team has, the higher the character's attack becomes. Let's see. No. I don't like that one. Defense decreases by 1/5 at the beginning of each turn. The unit receives additional fire damage equal to 125% of the HP difference between all allied characters' max HP and their current HP. This one isn't really all that useful either. You know, we'll just stick with that one.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
Caught in the net.
Everybody's special abilities are pretty much
Good
maxed
times
out.
never last. Time to
Can I
say
finish
bye.
all these guys off quickly?
Boom.
Okay. Destruction. There we go.
Does that hurt?
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, and this guy is most likely gonna die, so... Yep. Let's see. Destruction. There we go. I'll go with the encounter. Because it might be, you know, kind of a little bit of a random possibility of what we might be seeing, so... Okay. I mean, that's pretty easy. Okay, I thought I hit 3 before it got started, but whatever.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Just in time.
Alright.
Relax.
Okay. There we go.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
won't get away.
And 50 rush. Done. Awesome. Okay. None of these are destructions, so that kind of sucks. Mass amount of energy for defeating an enemy. Not bad. Ice damage taken by enemies can affect enemies adjacent to target enemies. I'm not fighting with ice, so this is pointless. Small chance of freezing enemy. Not really that useful for me overall, so we'll just go with the hunt there. Okay, here we go. Here's some disruptions. A shield or fire defense. And let's just go with the shield. Okay.
They don't look happy to see us.
You won't get away.
Just in time.
Okay. We're getting closer to the 4-hour mark in terms of the assignments, so I wasn't able to do that last week, so. Oh, hush there, Kafka. I'm busy. I'm trying to give myself a little bit of an energy boost snack, okay? So, calm your horses. Sheesh. Alright. Not exactly who I was kind of aiming for, I thought, but...
Good times never last.
Because, again, I thought my cursor was kind of centered, but oh well.
Time to say bye. Boom. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's go.
Relax.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay.
That breathing sensation. Remember.
There we go.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Stand still.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Let's go and use this.
Its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Okay, do this.
You won't get away.
Caught in the net.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demon support!
Everybody back up again.
One at a time.
Relax.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
Batter up.
May as well kill them all.
Hmm.
This won't take long.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
There we go. I could have finished it off with Kefka, but I wanted to heal Himiko off. So. See, it's like, guys, you have 60 other Kyros to give me. Where are they? Now, I understand some of them might be kind of locked behind certain events, like certain worlds and stuff like that, because some of them are based off of the blessing type. Completely understand about that. But let's go back and see how many blessing types are really specific. Um, okay. Wait, what? After destroying destructible objects, there is a small chance of receiving one Kuro, but also a small chance of destroying this Kuro, and all characters lose 99% of their current HP? What the fuck is this? Okay. I need to go talk to Blackheart about this.
Good thing you didn't, considering what happened.
Let's see if he notices. Oh boy. Hmm. If I don't hear anything but from him in like the next minute or so.
Potentially a what? Oh, come on. Let put it down here. You have an extra room here for the rest of it. What is it? Pretend to be a detective or something? That's such well.
I have no idea where he is in terms of like story or anything along those lines, folks. To my knowledge, he has gone
You
further
have
and
a history with this Lucha guy, don't you?
he does have a little bit further in terms
Mustang
of
Hero,
overall experience with me,
Client,
storyline. So
delicate. With more it's always a delicate situation, you know?
so you'll have to kind of go and check out his channel right at this moment in time to see where he's at.
No big deal,
So
we're all on the same team after all. I'm between the two last ones.
so
I was more. It's definitely gonna be a situation here.
okay. He's very focused on the story there. So let
But
me
she is standing right here. She will listen to it.
let me see if I can get his attention. 1 second.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay. Um.
Let's go with that.
Uh, just got an interesting Kiro. Hear about it on stage on Discord.
An interesting. Here, wanna hear about it? See. Sure. Give me a second.
Okay. I typed out a message to him, so he'll be adding me into
She's doing
to
some
speak.
side stuff right now to get some stellar jades. I think a new character, but it wasn't a 5-star.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw something shiny. That's right, we believe you.
Oh boy. This is this is a rough one there, folks. Now, can you? No, my picture is kind of blocking the text there. Let me get my picture out of the way, get my webcam out of the way, so you guys can all see exactly
Let me
the
just put
exact
Jim in here.
text there. So,
Invite to speak.
hey there, bud.
Hello.
So, I figured, hey, I have to, I wanted to get some simulated universe done, right?
Right.
So in Simulated Universe, they added they added, Kuros, you know,
Yeah.
that for been active for quite some time, right?
Yeah.
So there's some Kuros that, I haven't gotten yet. And so I saw one that was like going, hey, um, if you pick this hero, I'll replace all the other heroes that you got, with, brand new ones and including this one that you just got. So the thing was that at that moment in time, I had like 2 negative heroes already accumulated and a positive one, right? So I'm like,
Right.
hey, if I can get rid of those negative heroes, then awesome. So I went, sure, I'll pick this one. Why not? So I'm like, okay, got I got 3 good ones here. Gain 1 or 2 random blessings after obtaining this hero. Nice. Upon entering battle, regenerates path resonance energy to max and increases path resonance damage to 40%. Not bad. Upon upon entering battle, all enemies receive a set amount of damage equal to 30% of their respective max HP. Not bad, right?
Right.
It's this last one here that's a bit um questionable. And hey there, Lila, how you doing? So I got a hero called the Cosmic Big Lotto. If anybody knows what that is, then well, I just got it. But I don't know if you know about it there, Blackheart. But let me,
I might have come across that, but I didn't use it.
yeah. So this is now in my inventory. I have it. So here's the description of it. After destroying destructible objects, there's a small chance of receiving 1 hero. Nice. Okay, I would be kind of happy about that. But here's a large but. There's also a small chance of destroying this hero, and all characters lose 99% of their current HP.
Oh, I remember now that one. I didn't use that one.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it, but I didn't use it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's a bit of a gamble.
Yep. It's a nasty one. Now, thankfully,
Yeah.
there's only one of them. So, but if I break any destructible object, there goes all my
There's a high
HP.
chance they're gonna. Yeah.
So,
I think the only time that one's worth using if you're like about to enter a place where you can heal.
mm-hmm.
That's the only time I find that worth using it. Not
Yep.
before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is one huge gamble using that anywhere else.
Yep. Well, problem is that, I'm about ready to go into the respite. And I don't think the healing, I don't know if those count for destructibles. I don't think they do.
Oh.
I'm
I
not.
don't think. I think by destructible they mean the other objects.
Yeah,
Like
the canisters and the ones that, give yeah.
the currency of the simulated universe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's the ones they're talking about.
Yep. I don't think it will refer to um, uh, the
Health and
canisters.
energy canisters?
Yeah,
No,
I
I
doubt it.
don't think so.
I doubt it. Let's see. Unfortunately, there isn't any other destructibles in the respite right at this moment in time, so I don't know. You know, can't necessarily, use
Well,
it
maybe.
on. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to see if I can maybe get. Well, that didn't do the way what I wanted, but my health isn't reduced, but I have a funny feeling that I still have the cure. Let me double check. Yep, I still got it. So that did not take. So not surprising. So that just confirms those health and the energy recharges are not destructible objects that they're talking about. So, but
Yeah.
yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Yep. Good luck. You doing Simulator World 3 or 2?
3.
3? Oh,
Yeah.
good luck with G-Part.
Yeah, I've fought up against him with him multiple times already, so it's not too bad on my end, but still. Oh, thanks for
I
the
might try it again with this character I got just now.
thanks for blessing the 2 hunts that I don't really need when I'm looking for destruction. Ah.
Yeah, destruction is a hard one to build. Well, at least whenever I tried it, destruction has been a nightmare for me to build.
Yeah.
Hunt tends to be the easier one than the third one.
Yeah. At least the I've been getting more blessings for destruction than the last one that I did. I tried the hunt, you know, for the set, and it gave me 8 out of 17
Ooh,
for, you
nice.
know, so I'm like, uh, only 8? Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't have much luck with the blessings.
Yeah.
On that one, I generally get the hunt, which I have gotten some good luck with that, where I can just do turn after turn after turn, almost non-stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
How's that heart?
What are you up against?
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Oh, you broke something. You got the the short end of the stick.
I broke a destructible in an outside area of the respite and it activated. It was an energy canister that I broke in the respite. What the fuck?
It won't be so easy next time.
That was some bad luck.
It it makes no sense. I broke one inside the respite. That should have counted.
Yeah, it's weird it didn't count.
Yeah, that's a bug. Oh my god, that frustrates me. Oh.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Bullfuck can only
Good times,
kill
never
3 of them at
last.
a time.
Time to say bye.
Now, thankfully, I do have a good healer, but I have to keep everybody alive until she can step in and heal everybody. Problem is that
Perhaps you still don't understand.
she's slow. She's below all the enemies right at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Thankfully, I have a shield on all of them, but like I have 27 health, 18 health, 31 health, and 17 health. So.
Yeah, one shot pretty much right there.
Mm-hmm.
For all of them. Yeah, I need to simulate universe again sometime soon. I still haven't beaten G-Part. I lose on the 3rd stage with him.
Rules are made to be broken!
That's why I skipped out on that Curio, because that one is just way too dangerous.
The problem is that I had no choice. It gave it to me automatically. Okay. That fight is cleared. But I'm still in danger right at this moment in time.
If you have
Um,
charges left from talents, and maybe you should heal them with Trailblazer.
true. Yeah, I can use you can use the Trailblazer's ability, but still, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I would pretty much be dead in my guess if I had to deal with that, since I probably
Keep
wouldn't
at
have
it.
taken Trailblazer in for that
Keep
one.
at it. Keep at it. Keep at it.
Okay, I was able to use Trailblazer's ability to restore everybody up to half health. Half health. So,
That'll buy you time to heal up everyone.
yeah. Oh, here's another energy canister. There we go.
Keep at it. Keep at it.
Okay, much better. My fucking god, that was irritating. Okay, I'm sending them some major feedback on that one. That's some bullshit and a half.
Yeah. Well, at least making sure it doesn't take so much health.
Well, no, it's it's not the fact that, you know, like, hey, 99% health, okay. I mean, you know, some people want that. Some people want that kind of a challenge. No problem. You know, I was able to survive my battle, so that wasn't too big of a deal, right?
Yeah.
But so I didn't mind a 99%. Okay, that's not, you know, sure that's irritating, but you know, that wasn't the most irritating part. The most irritating part for me was the fact that I, you know, did a destructible in the respite, and it did not count.
Yeah.
But when I hit an energy canister outside of respite, it counted. It's not consistent. And that's what pissed me off. So, you know. If it counted and did the 99% off, then I would have been okay. No problem. You know, then I would have healed right then and there and all that kind of jazz, and you know, I would have dealt with it, right? But
Right.
the fact that I was like in middle, you know, not only did I was like, hey, you know, let me hit some canisters, you know, or I was like going, okay, well, I'll just go ahead and hit this canister because it doesn't really matter, right? You know, it's, you know, I already hit one, so it wouldn't take effect on that, you know, on one canister. Why would it take effect on that one? Well, guess what? No, that didn't happen. Game. You almost killed me. If I had a really terrible team, you know, I would have been dead.
I probably definitely would have been dead.
So, let's see. Okay, I'll do that one. And then let's see. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to, you know, I wasn't sure if you had seen that one yet or not, but I was like, yeah, that one sucks. Especially seeing that it had happened to me. I was lucky enough for it to occur. Yay! Thanks, game. You freaked me out. Love that stress. Yeah! It's like, god damn it. Oh boy. Let's see. I'll just enhance this one, might as well. Well, thankfully I don't have it anymore. It's gone, or at least, you
You
know.
have the destroyed left. So those do still count as existing, even though they do nothing.
Yeah, the remaining count is 0, so it doesn't affect me anymore, but...
Yeah, the other way to get rid of it will be to get another one that replaces all
Yeah.
curios, then that broken one would be replaced as well. Or
Yeah.
discard a curio.
Yeah. But thankfully I'm just at the boss
We
now,
need a
so
strategy.
it's not that big of a deal anymore, but still, I was like, what the hell?
Does that hurt?
On my command.
Rules are made to be broken! You upstage your welcome!
Okay. So yeah, I figured I was like, you know, talk with you about that one. How are you doing on your end?
Focused.
Right now, solving a little puzzle right now.
Mm-hmm.
I need to determine the order of the footage that's
Stay alert.
out of order.
Gotcha.
Batter up!
Stand still. That breathing sensation. Remember it.
We haven't done this one.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Hmm. Okay.
No.
One at a time.
Relax.
Thinking.
This ends here.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I'll crush them all.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
On my command.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I am liking the setup that I have right at this moment in time. Every like kill that I make boosts the boost like experience, like you get another burst, you know, after
Energy recharge, pretty much.
yeah,
For your
pretty much.
ultimate.
So it just does a you know, for every kill that I do, I get another burst every single time. So
Make it quick. What about this? Rules are made to be broken! Let's go.
okay, Traveler. I mean, let everybody else play a little bit.
Batter up!
The Traveler just had three in a row.
In the name of preservation. Dare attack me?
You won't get away.
Caught in the net.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Somebody help me!
Stand still.
Okay.
Okay, Honkai, if there's in a number, put the number, not some random letters.
Not a step closer.
Oh,
They spell check this?
Just a scratch.
probably not.
Combat is a series of
Because
precise
She
machinations.
just said 999, but instead of saying numbers, it says CMXCIX.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Hold on. I need to catch up to
Why
where
they just
I need to catch up where you're at.
use actual numbers, not this? Like, what is this
It
supposed
won't
to
be
be?
so easy
Roman
next time.
Yeah, most likely
Roman numbers?
Roman numeral.
Wherever they mentioned numbers before this, they would just put the numbers up. But why all of a sudden, just for this, use Roman numbers?
I don't know. And as it is anyway, it's like, okay, guys. I mean, yeah, aren't you like in some form of, well, like, actually, is Star Rail part of like the, like, you know, it's basically saying, hey, it's thousands of future in years in Earth's future or something like that. Is it along those lines, or
In a
did,
manner of speaking, yeah, the stereo itself is millions of years old.
yeah. Like, and you know,
If you talk to
I'm
Himeko about it, because Himeko does kind of give you a bit of information on that.
you know, I can't remember if Earth is actually, a part of this universe or not. So I mean, if it was part of this universe, then okay, Roman numerals, sure, still active, okay, sure. Um, but yeah, it's
Still haven't gone to the next world, so I don't know. I
yeah,
only still have the three worlds: Herda, Jurailer, and the Lafu.
yeah. Well, that didn't really do much damage.
We're not done yet.
Oh, god damn it.
This ends here.
More than that.
I hate the aura field that they give.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, if you want to actually start damaging him, you have to get past his,
Shield.
full-on shield that doesn't hurt anybody, except for him. And it's like, ah.
Yeah. This is his signature move, technically. Give a shield to everyone.
Yeah.
Making him the tank and shielder for everyone.
Yeah. It's just, doesn't really, well, I mean, at least in my crew so far, he doesn't really hit very hard, but, Okay, I only got about 25% on that one.
Yeah, you're lucky you got like so many follow-up characters, unlike me. I barely have anyone that does follow-up.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Now for the next banner, now that I remember, I think what the characters were gonna be. It was gonna be Kafka and a new character called Ratio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I went ahead and tried to go for what, Blade again? So
Yeah, I'm trying to get Blade, but when I pulled for him, I didn't get him. Instead, I got the other
Perhaps you
character I
still don't
didn't have.
understand.
What was her name again?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no
Shuei Yi.
exception.
Didn't hurt.
I just broke him. Why is he recovering now? What?
This is our chance.
In those cases, like I feel like they should lose a turn when they recover.
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken!
You would think.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Rules are made to be broken!
I'll just keep on spamming my burst ability on my traveler. Here we go.
Is
Goodbye.
Burst free? I've not remember seen him amongst the options.
The
I
human
saw
body is beautiful in its fragility.
Jinx has a free one, and what was the other one?
Okay.
The imaginary one that's I forgot her name.
Let's see. Okay. No, I just need 2 more. Yep. There we go. Got the double up rewards. Yay. Okay. Whew. Oh wow, I got 5 new ones on that one. Good, finally. We're actually getting through some and finding some new ones. Because I was like going, hey, I'm at like 19 Kiros, guys, and there's 82 left to unlock. Can you like maybe give me more? You know? So but yeah, that was the first time that I got the Cosmic Big Lotto, so I was like, ugh.
Yeah. I remember I had seen that one, but I don't generally take that sort of risk. You got unlucky with that one.
Yeah.
I think in that case, I probably would have fought the enemy, then break everything.
Well, that was my problem is that, you know, when I broke the energy canister, I was like going, okay, then obviously the energy canisters do not count. You know, it doesn't matter. Energy, you know, if I broke one energy canister, then the other energy canister should be perfectly fine. Nope. Apparently not. So I was like, oh, what the fuck? Let's see, I'm trying to see which, you know, some of these curas, and you know, give you like certain blessings, like this one, blessing of destruction, blessing of the hunt, blessing of relation that I've gotten so far. So I'm just trying to see like which ones gives a like a specific blessing, you know, like a you know specific type of blessing, so that you know I wanted to see. Oh, there's a blessing of remembrance. How many of these are, you know, respective to like a, you know, specific type of blessing, because obviously there's blessings that are still locked. You know, you have to get to certain worlds in order to get those blessings, you know, unlocked, right? Um, what was it? Like the Hility is World 4. Abundance is World 5. Propagation is Swarm Disaster, whatever that is. And Adulation is Golden Gears. Again, whatever that is. So,
Mm.
so I mean, but I was looking at the Kiros and I'm going, okay, like, how many of them have I gotten so far that are like really specific to, the, those specific type of blessings? And well, I've only gotten 4 of them. 4 out of the 24 that I have that are very specific to that specific blessing. So it's like, if I've only gotten like one, you know, one Kiro that only affects, towards like one particular blessing, then that means that there's like, well, let's see, how many total blessings are there? There are 9 different blessings that are, or blessing types, I should say, right? So that's 9 out of the 82, so that would be 73 Kiros that they can pretty much give to me for the most part, right?
Right.
Then why is it that I keep on finding duplicates so often? Like, I've seen like Space-Time Prism, for example, like 4 times tonight.
Well, maybe they're locked behind like Simulated Universe World. The
Maybe.
more you progress, the more you unlocked.
Maybe.
I think I'm actually gonna try Simulated Universe now, just in case. Maybe with the new team setup, I might be able to survive. I didn't have Huahua when I did it last time.
Who's your team?
I got a few team setups already. I got like 4 teams. Let me see. I'm gonna change the team this time. Last time I did this. Think I'm gonna replace Jinx with Huahua. And Jin Shui with a new one. For you.
Okay.
Or she has a higher attack rate. And actually, I'm gonna replace Serval with Tingyun, who can increase her attack even further. And she almost has 1,000 attack right now.
I mean, I'd still probably go with the your Traveler, unless of course you haven't like maxed him out completely. Just because of his destructive nature, and he can be really handy against the Japard and everybody at the very end. But
Yeah, I'll probably replace Fu in this case, yeah.
at the same time, what you could do if you wanted to, you can use your current setup that you have right now, or well, what you did have anyway, and you can probably bring in the Traveler like at the very end. You have those abilities to download new characters, so what you could do is just wait
True.
until that point.
True, yeah. Have the Trailblazer ready in the back.
Yeah. And
Because
then
this team setup does help with these initial guys. Especially since her ultimate will damage their toughness regardless of their element weakness.
Okay.
Like, she may be quantum, but her ultimate can still break G-Part.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll start off with this, then I'll get Trailblazer for the end, just in case.
Yeah. Swap them and
Casting is an electric buffer.
yeah.
She can make him and this one even stronger.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely taking Hua Hua on this one. I need a good healer.
Yeah.
I'll go with this.
Yeah.
As
And
for
she's like
this...
fantastic when it comes to healing. You know.
Oh yeah, she's the best healer so far.
Yeah. Because you know,
See.
especially the fact that she debuffs, or you know, that she removes debuffs. It's like that.
Yeah, she
That is hands down like the best thing ever.
she removes it upon healing and on every turn up until for choose full cycles.
Hmm.
Unless she heals again and resets that again.
Yeah. So.
I think I'll take destruction this time. Last time I took hunt. I'm gonna take destruction this time.
Destruction
Hopefully I
is
get lucky.
Destruction is okay. I really don't like a lot of its cards are basically saying like, hey, we'll give you like a shield based off of how much damage you currently have. And it's like, well, I'm typically like maxed HP like all the time, so it doesn't really help me
Yeah.
all that often. So,
The advantage with the hunt is that there's a few of its blessings that give you speed, which pushes your characters up the turn, and in some cases, if you break or kill, instantly get an immediate turn, amongst other stuff.
oh
The
no.
other ones I haven't tested them out yet. The others.
I got the Extreme Survival achievement. Win a battle with all 4 allies having HP percentages equal to or less than 5%.
Hmm.
Yikes. I didn't really want
uh,
that.
there, Julian, to answer your question, for me it's Hua Hua because one, she heals 3 characters at the same time. Remove debuffs, and in every one of their turn, if they get a new debuff on them, they will heal that debuff immediately.
Yep.
And her ultimate heals them and gives a small charge to their ultimate.
I don't think it heals.
And it heals them a tiny bit, and every time they use their ultimate, they get healed.
That, yes. But I don't remember her ultimate healing. Hold on.
I don't
Um,
remember that much. But I do know that when she charges their ultimate and when they use their ultimate, not only does it get stronger, because I think it does buff their ultimate as well, but heals them a small amount. I
yeah.
don't remember the percentage though.
No, so the spiritual denomination, which is the ultimate for her, regenerates energy for all allies by an amount equal to, you know, percentage, which right now for me is 16.5 of their respective max energy. At the same time, increases their attack by 28% for 2 turns. There's nothing concerning healing for the ultimate.
Odd, whenever I use ultimate with after using that, they generally recover a little bit of health. That must be because of, I think I got an Eidolon I might have gotten, I don't remember right now.
Let's see.
Well, I'll check later.
It,
Huohuo has been my best healer so far.
it might be part of her like talisman skill kind of thing, or
Maybe, yeah.
like if it's active no matter what, it you know it might be like healing anyway. But let me see.
So with Hunt, I want to unlock the Hunt stuff again. Increase critical damage, that will be great. No, don't trigger just yet.
Hmm.
I don't know what they were weak to.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's her equipment that might be helping out in that too. You
Maybe,
know, I don't know.
maybe. I did go with a decent set.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bug report. Feedback.
Let's see how well she performs. Alright, also this new character is a follow-up attacker
Just
every
did
8 stacks
a
of... Yeah, she gets for breaking enemies.
simulated universe.
Using their ultimate
And I got the Kuro.
between their
Okay, can I see the Kuros? Let me see, hold on.
that one. Come
Um,
on. I got the hunt one. Don't give me destruction.
no, not there. Not that, not that, not that, not that.
Yeah, I got lucky with Hua Hua. I think I got her like near the end.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Index. Kuro.
Case.
Cosmic
Project Fu's been helping
Big
me tank a lot of hits.
Lotto. In a random pickup. It wasn't by choice.
Okay, let's see.
And a replace all Kuros and Cosmic Big Lotto
That one.
was one of the replacements. Thankfully, I was about to enter a spite. So I decided to check the
I do find it
99.
funny you can hear Hua Hua trembling in battle.
Indeed. Um, Health loss by trying to destroy the energy destructible within the
Alright, this is one I definitely want for this.
respite.
Mortars. And activating the hunt.
But the Kuro did not activate.
Oh, finally a new one out of these.
So,
I'm gonna skip all the text though.
because it didn't activate in the respite, I figured that the energy destructible did not count. However, in the next area, when there was a energy destructible,
Oh, okay,
and
interesting
I
area.
hit it, the
A bit risky, but be worth it.
99% loss
But now I need to do battling now.
activated. Why did it why did it not activate within respite. That almost.
Lynx is a pretty good healer anyways.
Wiped
Like
out
her
my
ultimate healing does remove
entire
debuffs as well.
party with
I even find Lynx
that
healing better
bug.
than what was her name again? When you get for free. I forgot her name.
Please fix that so that the respite destructibles count.
I use my thing unison decently. Okay, break. Okay, this must be for everyone. So something like
Thank you.
okay, is there any healing one nearby? No,
Okay.
no.
You know, for anybody that's curious, I'm sorry about, being, inactive right at this moment in time. It's just, I needed to send that feedback back to them for Honkai Star Rail. That was some bullshit. So, I basically sent them some feedback about that because that was messed up. you know. I think I'm gonna go and call up my friends, so I'm gonna go ahead and back on out myself. So you have yourself a good night. Good luck on the upcoming fight.
Yep.
Hopefully uh, hopefully you won't have too many problems with them. I kind of wish that there was a way for us to, have download friend characters, but at the same time, that might be a little too broken because, like
Like
if you,
using assist would be great.
hmm,
It would be great if we could use the assist function on similar universe.
yeah, like, but at the same time, I can understand them saying no to that because if you're like, you could you could
One
basically
shot everything.
you can basically bring in, if you like make friends with people that have like level 80 characters, then you're pretty much one-shotting, the early world stages without too much difficulty. So it's like, I understand why they don't. It's just,
At least I'm glad they allow for standing shadows. Some of those are annoying.
hmm, um, you know, uh, I would, it'd be nice, at the very least, it'd be nice if we could, like, you and I could, like, swap, characters ourselves kind of thing. Like, you could use my characters, I could use your characters, because we're pretty much the same level. We haven't, you know, at least I don't think you've done the,
No, I've not
next
raised the
next
level
stage
yet.
yet.
No,
Right,
not yet.
not yet. Yeah, I still have to get through, um, what's it called? Um,
The Lafu?
Lafu, yeah. I'm near the end of it, but the problem is that when I got close to the end, they were like going, "Hey, if you continue on, we're gonna cancel out these other, side missions that you have because they won't be relevant."
Yeah.
And I'm like going, "God damn it."
Yeah, I got to that point as well, and I fortunately had two fairly easy ones to do.
Yeah. So, so I'm just kind of clearing out all the, last week I was clearing out a lot of the, um, or I was trying to clear out quite a few of the old other missions and stuff like that, but they kept on giving me more.
Yeah.
Um,
Unfortunately, there's only like a few that are relevant to that.
yeah, but still, I wanted to kind of try to clear out my like adventure missions. I mean, I have a ton of companion missions now. It's like, what?
Yeah, those
Um,
story missions fortunately don't affect the main one.
yeah. So, I also need to handle the Dan Hung's side mission as well.
Mm.
Because you had the message from him, and it's like, hey, you have to, you know, do his side mission as well. It's like, ah, Jesus. So, so there's that.
Yeah.
But you know what? After that last last fiasco for the world, it's like, oh my gosh, okay, I'm done. I think I'm gonna call it. That that worried me a lot because if if it was if any of those soldiers had or like if they had like initial attacks or something like that at the very beginning of it, I would have been in trouble.
Yep.
So I probably would have lost my entire team initially, and
Yep.
I probably would have failed it if it wasn't for the fact that it was like, I'm thankful that a lot of my burst abilities were pretty much like near the very top, so it was like, it wasn't too bad, but ooh, it could have been so much worse.
Yeah.
I could have lost my entire crew on that run, and you know,
Ooh, here
you
we
know,
go. Let's see.
what was really irritating was the fact that it was like, hey, it didn't work in the respite. It worked outside of it, and it worked the very first thing indestructible that I hit, and I was like, God damn, pissed me off. All right, man. You have yourself a good night. I'll catch you next time, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, there, folks. That's where I'm gonna go ahead and call it on tonight. Um, oh boy, that was that was something. um, now, so I will say one thing. Um, where was it? The one with the you know five the 5%. That's obviously something that could be very um you know you might be able to if you want to get that achievement, that's one way of going about doing it. But oh my God, you better be ready for it. Jesus. Like if I didn't have the Traveler, for example, to heal my party up, I would have been in trouble. If I didn't have the um like destruction that basically said, "Hey, here's a shield for you," I probably would have been in trouble. Um, um, if I had really weak characters brought in, you know, at the very, um, you know, um, then I probably would have died, you know. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, this is not one that I was really wanting to get. um, you know, this one right here, it's like, ugh. You know, that one itself was also pretty bad, but still, it's like, god damn, guys. So yeah, um, that really kind of took a lot out of me. Not gonna lie. Um, so, um, okay, so, you know, not gonna be able to get Blade. That's okay. We'll get some more Jades next time. You know, get 2 more passes so that we can attempt to get that Dr. Ratio, whomever he is. Um, and then um, you know, this is done for the most part. You know, 7-day check-in, path of return. You know, that's all taken care of, so we don't really need to worry about that. Um, so, um, you know, got this, which was really nice. You know, enjoyed the possibility of getting double the rewards, so that was awesome. So next week we may try to go for the Crown of Mundane and Divine. Try to see if we can do a little bit of the um, see if we can do that particular side quest. But my main goal is to try to finish off these adventure missions. First off, then maybe check to see like which missions are well, I'll probably finish off the adventure missions, get those out of the way, do the Dan Hung's side mission, get that out of the way, and then maybe I'll double check the Trailblaze mission and see if you know if they're gonna warn me like, hey, if you continue on, you know, you're gonna be missing out on this one mission. If they do that, then obviously I'll back out again, take care of that one mission, and then I'll go back into trying to finish that off. But for right now, I think we're good. We're gonna call it here. So I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. I want to thank um, everybody that was in chat tonight. So I want to thank um, um, Syringen, Disappear. I want to thank MJ, and I want to thank Lila for stopping on by and chatting with me during this for Honkai Star Rail. Thank you very much for joining me on tonight's gameplay. Feel free to stop on by tomorrow for some Warframe, if that's of any interest to you. We're also going to be continuing on with my Pega certification setting, some more Unreal Studio or Unreal Engine studying. We got the videos tonight to upload, so we got those to take care of. And yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.